My name is Cloudheart, and I am your GM now and always, ever excited. I am Cloudheart on Cloudheart TV. And this is Elder Scrolls Jail. And this, today, is Elder Scrolls Jail Session 26. I know I labeled the last one 26. That's because I can't count. Say hello, everybody.
Hey guys.
Hello.
I'm here. Suffering.
Yeah, we always. It's an ever constant.
And today, I read the map over a new map screen that we have. I read the map over the map of Corpus Colossus, the body, the continent on which you are currently on Revenant. Revenant has seas. Oh, I don't know if you know this, but every deity plane, which is why they're called planes, they ever continue onward like a mathematic concept. The planets, which are infinite planes, are reduced to a sphere because that is what the mortal mind can comprehend of perfection. Like the mortal mind looks up at the night sky and incomprehensible eldritch existence is reduced to darkness and circles because that's all the mortal mind could comprehend of looking at it. And these bodies, these celestial bodies, the bodies of the gods themselves, are infinite worlds in and of themselves, like worlds with their own geology, features, creatures, much like the planes of the planes of the Daedra themselves, the planes of Daedra
One
Princess.
could say they're worlds without number.
Yeah, worlds without. Yeah. Thank you.
That's
System.
That's a system I've never played.
That's the joke.
Yeah.
But currently, somewhere within Corpus Colossus, somewhere within the continent of Corpus Colossus, on the plane of Revenant, the Necromancer's moon, the celestial body of one who has ascended to deityhood, there is somebody within the depths of this moon, within the depths of tunnels. From within the depths of the Revenant moon, an interrogation cell is littered with viscera, torture implements, and acid blood, stained with poison within and without. It has been approximately 2 years, 1 month, 9 days, within the loculus A9 of section L3 of my deific celestial body. I know precisely where I am. They do not. I know precisely the depths of torture. They do not. I alone among Mer ascended to godhood by my cleverness against the framework of good and evil, and I see the network of choices laid beyond me.
Yeah.
Wow.
We've kind of lost you.
We lost you.
Right?
Fuck, Mini Marco got to him.
No!
Yeah, dang it.
Wow. We were in the depths of Manny Marco.
Yeah.
God, the fact that there's tunnels on this moon, and the fact that this moon is basically the true body of whatever that fuck. It's weird.
The moon's like
weird.
Hello, can you guys hear me now? Can you guys hear me now?
Yes,
Where did I leave off for you?
Yeah. The last line was and I see the network of choices laid beyond me. That was the last line we heard before.
Yeah,
very
fitting for a pause.
Yeah, then you cut out. Yeah, very fitting for a pause, and we were like, wait a minute.
I see the scheming of a boy thing beneath me, but cleverly bolstered by forces truly beyond him. I now detect for the first time ever, despite 17 manacles of different natures they have placed upon me, in hopes of ever denying me the powers which have always been my birthright. a Daedric prince who has never dared stain my moon, Azura. They think that within these tunnels,
with the guise of secrecy and esoteric forces, they can pry from me my secrets on my moon. I am Manny Marco, by right god of undeath. And in my scheming one day god of schemes, usurper of traitor Molag Ball. Ply from the seat of the tortured secrets from my torturers. They will never find what they look for. Not from me, not from my lips.
That is what is currently happening somewhere within the depths of the tunnels in this moon. That truly the absent god who has been absent for the exact amount he provided to you, 2 years about to most people, he has not been absent. He has permitted himself to be captured and tortured. And he has permitted himself to not be discovered on his own deity body. While they attempt to torture out of him a secret, which he will never give up.
But maybe we can just use him to like, defeat Dig Out there though. I hope so.
I don't know. I don't know. I feel like he's just gonna be like, nah, you're not letting me out. I'm staying here.
He might, but we could try.
He has plans.
He has plan. I mean, I feel like defeating Dig Out there is a pretty good step towards those plans.
Help him with his schemes, and he helps us with ours.
Yeah, exactly.
And you guys currently, it is 6 o'clock in the morning, and you guys are being awoken. Well, unfortunately, by the abundance of activity.
No.
Not activity by any dangerous means, but activity because, well, Dragon Cult slaves gonna be Dragon Cult slaves. And we transition to the early morning, where a fire has been burning all night, where several of these slave women who have been assigned to you by none other than Croesus, the high priest of the Dragon Cult, the least of the high priests, you are currently camping within the fields of soul husks that exist within the Dragon Cult lands. There are many, many valleys with large plains, and you are currently camped out in one of the valleys nearby the temple, the temple which you actually did not receive the name of, a temple which you are only able to escape because of the presence of Isbeta, who is recognized even by the Dragon Cult priests as none other than Saint Alesh, or Alessia the Saint. She has been recognized by these dragon priests of old, the slave queen of Sirad. They sent with her as she requested, and gave her a small parcel of land, as they once worked together in ancient times to defeat the Mer. Though they split on distinctions of belief and differences of what they ought to do and what ought to be done, they respect her as lesser sister of Alduin. Given special place by covenant. If you're curious where everyone is, they're currently in the tent. That tent is something you can enter. Yeah, so like if you enter in.
Oh, or a Sinkirdo kicked out for being too big.
Sinkirdo has a bed right there. I just figured you were sitting by the fire.
Oh, okay.
And our other two boys, Kragnos and Kavar, have been kicked out to the eunuch's tent. Right here.
No, even Jisa got to be with us.
Yeah.
But not them.
Yeah, we were just having girls' night sleepover in the tent over here.
I'm a girl now.
Yeah, well no, you're not in the tent.
I was in the tent.
That big bed's mine.
Yeah.
Still, for at the moment.
I apologize. I just got back. I was getting my fiance to set the light bulb to dark purple to set the mood.
Nice.
Wonderful.
Hey, remember
wonderful.
when it was all purple the last few sessions?
Oh god, purple.
Yeah. Oh god, purple.
What if it was
You're
purple?
echoing. Oh, you're good now. You're good now. I don't know what that was.
Hello?
I don't know. I think that's just from what I do with whenever I'm not speaking. I usually mute my mic.
Oh, that's fair.
One of the slave women, many of them have blonde hair. One or two of them have a dark raven hair and black hair. But you notice, looking at them as she enters into the tent, early in the morning, like they have been getting ready of things. They've been tending to, like, they have built a fortress in a night, like through constant work that is expected of them to the degree that is expected of them, as even the dragon cult has expected them all their lives and even their undeaths. They have been working and have finished truly a fortification. And unbeknownst to you, this land has been bequeathed to the Queen Utsarad. You currently own these soul husk fields.
But I do feel like Synchro would have helped them build the fence.
One of the slaves, she leans into the tent. Brinado Oldwin, Zakdre he washed the domu, Zakre, and like, tight me in there. What are they saying?
I don't know.
Brinado Oldwin, give me a moment. I can't remember how to speak it when I first wake up.
Do I understand any of it?
She is saying, Sister of Alduin, what do you wish of us?
Synchro, they're asking you what you want them to do.
I know. It's not always easy to speak a language that isn't technically your native tongue first thing in the morning. And you only know because of some strange connection. And honestly, why are they waking us up this early? I don't even think the sun is, if there is a sun in this accursed land.
Well, this one understands that. He's gonna head out, take a look around, see if anything's coming while they talk.
You hear the last thing she said. She stands very meekly. The first thing that you notice is that all these slave women, they look so sallow that, like, it dawns on you that, like, the appearance of many of the Nordic Draugr is not far off from what they looked like in life. They were so denied things ever in service to the dragon cult. In the cruelty of the dragon cult, they were as sallow in life as they looked in death.
That's sad.
The last thing you hear, Sinkir, as you leave, is she steps out and she, like, bows her head and, like, she asks 3 times and then just simply remains silent and, like, kneels at the door of the tent. Mother, she says, Monado dubulash los zu ofindang, and you basically hear her say, like, Mother of Bulls, have I offended? Have I offended? Have I offended? And then she just bows her head and stays at the gate, at the door of the tent.
Do I know what they're saying?
No idea. You have no idea. This is truly not Nordic.
No idea.
I think Synchro and Isbeth are the only one in the group who understand them.
Kragnos, you actually do barely understand Dova, but not with, like, some ancient Dovahkiin knowledge, but, like, Dova is a studied language, like, by things. And you live in, if there's any library in all of the face of the world, there is a library where you understand certain things. You understand 3 languages which are truly, truly esoteric, but they were because you were the librarian of the Doreni Tower, the Adamantine Tower, the tower by which the gods themselves at the creation of the world sat at the top of that tower during convention.
I feel like Kragnos would know that completely and just acts like it's normal.
Yeah.
Normal shit for him. Oh, you guys don't
Yeah.
speak Nova?
Yeah.
Do you guys speak even barely Dova?
Yeah.
Wow, it must be suck. It must suck for you.
Oh, we don't. Alicia is kind of like stumbling out of the tent, rubbing her eyes.
Ugh.
What was that?
Don't worry. That's not
Okay.
funny. That
I
it's
was
really
like,
funny
oh,
that queued
no.
up the perfect time. It's really funny
Run
that
music,
queued
run
up.
music.
That was funny.
Amazing.
Ah.
Wunderbar, wunderbar.
Fucking Doom version of a one-winged angel.
Yeah.
Side, it's a dragon. As you begin to exit, you notice that these women have thoroughly prepared your camp. One of them has even so much as dug a well for you.
Oh wow.
Would they have allowed Synchro to help them overnight?
They would have assumed that you were a beast of burden after you like refused to like be pushed away, and like in the process, like they asked certain things and saw that you understood Dova, and they all looked amongst themselves very surprised, and like very much took like a deep bow. And they said amongst themselves, "This must be her sacred servant. This must be a spirit animal of hers. This must be her saber tooth."
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I mean, he's not really that far off of one.
He's not far off of one.
Worst things to be called.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he doesn't particularly enjoy being called up,
for
being belonging to someone.
Yeah.
But, you know, at this point, he's not going to correct them because they're like already slaves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He feels bad for them.
Yeah.
Oh, if thank goodness, fucking Krona's not up here.
Oh, sorry.
Some hell.
He'd be very motivated for the fact of having slaves being tended to him without being able to free.
Like
I
don't like
when
this.
you step outside the gate, like Jisa is currently up earlier than the rest of you. She's currently rubbing her neck, and she takes a big yawn, and like one of the slave women next to her, just kind of like and like she says something in Dobazul, but like Jisa doesn't understand and like makes a confused look, and she passes her hand in front of her mouth 2 or 3 times. Make me an intelligence check or an observe check, Alicia.
Oh no, I'm not. I'm good at intelligence. Do you mean?
You can
do
make
you mean
either.
Logic?
You can also make a logic check.
I'll just do intelligence.
Did I also test and
I have
observe?
50-50.
Yeah, you can also test and observe. As Kavar, I'm presuming that you don't really need sleep.
Look at
I
that.
got a critical success.
Nice.
Jeez, 8 degrees.
Yeah, Kavar and you both get the sense that the woman is like motioning for Jisa to stop. Jisa is clearly one of the slave or handmaidens of the sacred sister to Alduin, and she's motioning for her to stop yawning, like stop yawning, stop showing that you're tired.
All right. Jisa,
Yeah.
she wants you to not show that you're tired or something.
Yeah, I
Just
get
note
that, but it's early in the morning and she can let off.
Well, not my problem. And I'm gonna like sit down here and just kind of like look at the fire.
Svena will be here too. Just like, we can bring it up with Nisbetta when, we can bring it up with Nisbetta. Maybe she can get them to lay off a little bit.
You realize that none of you truly speak the language of the people within this camp, and that they are attending to you, but like by all rights, you aren't actually able to converse with them. And while you're talking amongst themselves, they're so confused. Like they look at you with like quizzical looks, but they're more comfortable around you than they are around the queen.
I would imagine.
Am I able to speak it yet, or can I only understand it?
You can only understand it, and that only like a few seconds after they've spoken it. Like the knowledge passes to you like a whispers into your mind.
Okay. Still pretty useful.
Yeah.
I imagine if I tried Kragnos, could be able to at least talk to at least one of them, but hey, I'm just
Very
imagining
broken.
Kragnos, a big social little nerd. He doesn't
Yeah.
want to talk to anybody.
Ragnos is the eunuch.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's
really
not,
funny.
It's not. I don't think it's more. I don't think it's that. I think it's more of the experience.
No, that's the
No,
joke.
that's
That's
what
the
happened. That's
joke.
what happened last session. They
They
presumed
assumed you were a eunuch.
they presumed that you were the queen's eunuch and built a tent for you separate from her.
You got a solo tent because they thought you were a eunuch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Clearly not the queen's consort.
Special treatment.
Clearly not.
Yeah.
I'm so glad the fact that I can just barely understand them.
Yeah, just I feel like
It makes it so much more
please
funny.
tell me the only word you get in a conversation is eunuch.
Yeah, that would be really funny. I feel like that would be the only word he would have to understand. Like, oh, so they just think about a sex slave, huh?
That's not what a eunuch is.
That's not
Yeah,
what a
yeah.
eunuch
That's
is.
not what a
John.
eunuch-
a eunuch is
John,
someone-
you're a history buff.
That's literally the opposite.
Yeah.
A eunuch
Yeah.
is someone who's had all their bits
That's the
removed.
one thing they can't do anymore.
Yeah.
I actually didn't know what that was.
A eunuch
Oh,
is
you're
a,
good.
is like in Chinese history, a eunuch or in all history through a lot of like problematic eras in time. A eunuch is someone who has basically had their testosterone parts removed in order to prevent them from ever marrying. They are useful servants, protectors, attendants to the queen, usually mathematicians, scholars,
Oh.
but never partners and
Okay.
never capable of giving a child to that woman, specifically for that reason.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, got it.
And they looked at you up and down, and they assumed there is no way that you are either consort or concubine to the. They did not verify this, but they assumed there's no way that you are consort or concubine to the sister of Alduin.
I'm just a random guy. I don't want to be here.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Um,
Get you out of here.
do you say anything to them while you're sitting there, Kragnos?
No, not really.
No.
As you
I don't
begin to
think he's
talk
gonna
amongst
look at-
yourselves,
I don't think he's gonna. I think like mentally, Kragnos is never going to look at women the same again.
yeah.
Oh, buddy.
for him.
Aw, poor guy. Poor guy.
This is gonna. The experience that he's gone through is going to make him even more of a reclusive nerd.
Oh.
Dang.
The woman next to you has like laid out a large flat stone, which she traveled some distance to go get. She traveled to the nearest thing like unto a river and risked the dangers of the waters here in Revenant to pull out, and like she has washed like by the filtered deep down water that is actually safe in the well that she has dug. She is washed by that water with the rope that she has tied around her waist. And like she has pulled up water and washed the stone, and is currently with that clean water preparing, like she is smashing down with a smooth rounded stone soul husks, and she is smashing down something that looks like wheat, like a white it's called white wheat, or like ghoul wheat basically. And she is smashing down this and making it into like a gray paste, and she is like pressing it down into these cakes, preparing one like very nice and neat for the queen. She has cooked about 7 of these cakes so far.
Hell.
Delicious soul cake.
I miss being able to eat.
Delicious.
Sigurdo will say.
I miss
And
money that you
Talk.
had to buy food.
Sigurdo will say, talk about how, man, I wish we had some meat up here.
Same here.
Me and you both. And you both.
She looks quizzically at the creature when it speaks, and she says to herself, Tralax tolos du. And you hear a few seconds later, it's truly strange that it speaks, truly strange.
Sigurdo will sigh.
He sighs. He's
Oh,
like, oh my God.
I don't even know if they think I'm a Khajiit or not.
Lo suafindak,
They don't
lo
know.
suafindak, apologun, lo munta. Like, she says, have I offended? Have I offended? Apologies, Great Mount.
He'll shake his head no.
Excuse me.
She continues working. Do any of you take the cakes that she has prepared?
I can
Is she
eat.
offering them?
I will take one.
You go to
If
take
they
one, and
like-
she thwacks your hand very sharply.
Ow!
Tinkerbell will
What?
growl at her.
Watching intently, because I'm picturing Kragnos as being a very hungry little boy right now.
No.
Please, sir, may I have some more?
Finn, Faljudna line. The queen alone, the queen alone.
She's saying it's for the queen.
Yeah.
Is everything here for the queen?
Seems like it.
Maybe.
I think so.
Pretty sure we're just her
What?
servant. Just higher up servant.
Even in death, I end up working for other people.
Servant is better than sacrifice.
Mu
Yeah.
awung nuk nak mindin. Like, we always eat after her.
We gotta wait till after she eats.
Well,
Right.
at least we get to eat. Well, you get to eat. I don't.
I was about to say, I don't think you could do very much eating with that inferior body of yours.
She then gestures with her hand to the mash, and she gestures towards Zafina. Like, clearly you must know how to do this. Like, as a handmaiden, and she presents it to you. And like would you wish to help me make the cakes?
Yes,
Okay, I'll try my best.
Tinkerbell asked Mossy, do you mind helping her? Since Mossy actually knows how to cook. I don't know if
Yeah.
Sophia
Yeah.
does.
Moasi and you both get a reroll. Who do you want to roll this? Because Moasi has Moasi doesn't
Alchemy.
have profession cooking, but she has alchemy, which she will roll with.
Let her
Give her-
roll. I'm
yeah,
not,
let her
I'm not
roll.
doing this.
Yeah.
She's gonna roll at a -10 because alchemy is not the same as cooking, but yeah. But she succeeds,
Oh,
and like she
fine.
begins to like she's like no, and like she's like elbows up, and she basically is correcting you like a chef would in a kitchen, and she's like use like she stops you halfway. She's like, Zafina,
What?
how often did you help me in the kitchens when we were at the temple?
I know.
You and I both know that we have fur, and even though there's not that much on you, it gets in your fur. Like, she's like, the pads, Zafina, and she like rubs her pads, and like the first time you've ever seen this woman actually genuinely kind of giggles, and then she stops herself and like looks back down.
Place is depressing.
Yeah.
Well,
Tell
at
me
least y'all
about
brought
it.
a bit of levity to them.
Can't
I'm
even
kind
laugh
of-
around here.
I'm gonna like go peek back into Isbetta's tent and be like,
He's still asleep.
Yeah, she's still
Yeah.
asleep.
I might
God
just
damn
realize
it.
that is back.
You're just like
back
me.
from the dead.
Yeah.
Huh.
Moasi moves forward and will just kind of like she takes a bit of the mash and like flings it with a finger, like flings it at the woman's nose, and the woman like gasps. And there's a bit of like a brightness in her eyes. And she looks over at Sinkir. She says, "Hey, tell her, lighten up. Tell her, look with the joy of the." And she like hesitates. The joy of the moons. Tell her to have a brightness on her face or something. I don't know. Sinkir, tell her something.
Secure will try his best to speak the language, telling her it's okay to have a little bit of fun while working.
You don't know a word for fun because you haven't heard it in Dova, which isn't surprising. So you make something up, like it's okay to like delight like oneself, and she like looks very, very, very confused at you, like and she's like, Pauljain, like I'm not clear.
Is there a
Could I
check I
use
can make to
what you
try
said?
to? Or
Yeah. Roll your Thum check.
Oh god, I'm
Do you
not
have
putting anything in
Thum
a food.
He has a 30 in Thum.
Oh, you got this, buddy.
That's not bad.
Come on, come on, come on.
That's pretty bad though.
That's pretty
Oh,
bad.
never
Well,
mind.
It's bad.
yeah, I ain't gonna spend luck on this. It's not that important.
She walks away thinking like something more to the effect of like it is okay to waste things, and she like gets a very like like not approving look of you. Like she like looks like you ruined what could have been another cake for the queen, and like she wipes it off her face and she does it. She wipes it off her face, and actually, though she looks very hungry, just puts it to the side as if it will be a small, tiny cake for her.
You tried your best, Mossy. These people are. Jeez, I don't need to say it.
They will only listen to Nisbetta, it seems.
These people are what?
Sleep.
Tortured slaves? What did you expect?
Yes.
And like all the people stand up and like bow and then kneel before the queen. Like they all turn to her as if she is the epicenter of this world, and like angle themselves and on both knees kneel. Like basically like in like kind of like a like Oriental style. Like they kneel and rock back onto the back of their legs. And she says something in Olok akpran zuu fandar olach pahas dodif feluch zame. Arise and rest, I give this order for health of my fellow slaves. For I am queen of slaves, a slave queen Utsarad.
Respect.
They could.
And they gesture, and she says, Arknak, and eat. We eat together. And she takes a cake and splits it and hands it first to the woman who's been cooking. And then genuinely insists, you will eat before I do. And like the woman like doesn't know what to do, and she says, she finally like rolls her eyes. She assumes a bit more of an angry look, like an angry voice. So you can tell like in her reality, like she doesn't want to. That you can tell Isbeta doesn't want to. Drehi thunk auth las antust. Like, do you think a command is a test? And like the woman like looks very wide-eyed and like begins eating it very quickly.
Cloud.
Yeah.
I think Joe's gonna look around and realize, where's Joe Cargo?
Joe Cargo has been like looking through like Joe Cargo comes back with this awful looking, like he has made like a makeshift spear, and he has speared this awful like pig-sized worm thing, one of the bone worms.
Delicious.
Yeah.
And he is currently like arriving back into camp, like, and I have meat.
I don't think that meathead is edible, my friend.
What do you mean it's not edible?
Why wouldn't it be?
Do we need to
I
make a
simply
logic
don't
or
trust
lore
anything
check?
Kragnos is the one who would know. Kragnos,
Okay.
do you know if I need you to make me a lore check?
I've-
Do you,
75% lore.
yeah, I
And
need
I've
you
been
to
on the
know.
road for 2 years.
Can you eat those?
Let's see.
Kragnos is aware. Like Kragnos, you stand up, walk outside of the gates, and grab like 17 of the soul husks. Like it just truly just sheaf by sheaf by sheaf. You take a knife and cut them, and you basically make a thick like paper back. Like Joe Cargo is watching. What is he doing? All of you kind of shrug, and Kragnos, you lay out all of these like a thick like cut by cut by cut. You square them up and like then pass water through it several times over and over and over, each time through this essentially like filter, until the water takes on like a gray glowing element, like an alchemical solution. And you basically tell him, this has to be applied to that meat or you will die from eating it.
If you cook that, and if you want to eat it, coat it in this, please. Because if you don't, you will die, and I imagine it'll be quite painful.
Oh my.
You seem to forget we're on the moon of revenants.
No,
Everything here sucks.
No, yeah, nothing could.
Living beings are not supposed to be here.
Nothing could
And
come
if they're
easy.
living, they're not supposed to be living for long.
2 or 3 of the women approach Joe Cargo and like bow, and he's like, "What are you doing? What are they doing?" And like they bow and like offer their hands to like take the meat from him, and they offer to take the solution from you.
They're going to cook it for you.
They're slaves. They're wishing to cook for you, basically.
Yes, this is acceptable. And like he like hands like the giant spear to one woman, and who like hefts it in one arm, and like. Like even Joe Cargo was struggling to carry that thing, and like she hefts it in one arm, though she is like a frail, thin woman, and like they then begin to take like knives or like whatever weapons they have, like very thin, like wrought iron, dark black knives, and they poke holes into it and like very carefully pour so they don't waste any of the water, and they make several more bottles of this, and they brine this essentially like worm. This long tube worm, and they remove the bone, and they make essentially a long like flank steak, like a tube flank steak of bone worm. It's not going to taste like a steak. It's definitely not going to taste delicious, but actually when they pour this solution in, this soul husk, it returns some color to this stark white meat, and it looks like more like a steak. It doesn't taste perfectly like one, but it looks more like actual fucking meat.
I feel like Kragnos will literally have his mouth watering at this point. He has not seen a single cut of meat in so long.
Yeah.
Kragnos.
Yeah.
Is this the only meat on the moon? These worms?
Roll me another lore check. You haven't been allowed out like, far from the from your chambers.
Yeah. Yes.
It's not the only creature, but the soul husk solution is always necessary for anything that lives here. Unless you want to eat people.
It's not the only source of. It's not the only source of meat, but if you're a living creature, you have, no matter what kind of meat, that solution is required. At least if you're living. If you're dead, you can consume it just straight. You can eat it straight from the bone.
What happens if you eat it without it?
It begins. Yeah. Like he doesn't know the exact mechanic, but like he is known not to do that.
All I know it is death, and it is most likely excruciating.
There are desperate escaped slaves. Like even while brainwashed, Kragnos learned a lot about how to continue to be a useful servant, because that's what he was told to do. And he learned of like escaped slaves that desperately went and hunted to go like things, and they just died and turned into undead because they ate things that lived here.
Yeah. Basically, it's like you're eating a corpse, but even worse.
Well, this one can't survive on soul husk. Look how big he is.
Yeah. Hardly can we.
Are you arguing that you should get the bigger portion of the steak? Because the slaves themselves cut. They cut.
Absolutely not. I'm just making the point. The fact that even we can hardly live off.
They cut a large 25th of that entire worm and set it before the queen. She rolls her eyes, cuts it, eats a little bit of herself, then cuts like a 50% and hands it to Sinkir. And then cuts a 25% and hands it to Moasi. And then cuts a little bit more of her steak and hands it to Alicia and Zafina. She then points across the gates and says, "Hey, if you want to be so mouthy, ghost boy, why don't you go hunt up something yourself? You're not gonna starve from everything on this hacking moon like the rest of us."
I don't have to eat. If you want me to hunt, I'll go hunt. I just think this is stupid.
What part exactly? Because I'm
The
ashamed. I'm not
What part?
arguing. The
What part
slavery,
isn't stupid here?
the slavery, the dragon cult, the fact that they think I'm a feckin' sister to a goddamn dragon.
Yes.
Yeah,
Us
originally it was
being
just the
this moon
slaves,
is
but
quite
saying it
stupid.
out loud, it's a little bit of everything.
Yeah, well, you're looking at her, Alesh, and like when she says her own name, and holds her arms up, like, haha, like look who I am. They all bow, and she's like, God damn it. Except she pauses, and there's one slight change that has been added into Isbetta's like repertoire. She says every god but Akatosh, God damn it. She has learned to not
Oh, yeah.
curse Akatosh specifically.
Uh-huh.
So,
Every god but
better.
Akatosh.
are you actually like this one, a Dragonborn?
I don't know. To be honest, I don't know if everything I experienced in her life is just a memory. It's fleeting. It'll come and go. I don't know if I lived through her body with my eyes. I know I did things I couldn't naturally do. And I know that I learned the shouts in the time that I spent with these wackadoos. But to tell you the truth, I don't exactly go around shouting everywhere I go.
If I look at her, is there like a sense I get if she is or not? Secret wouldn't fully know since he hasn't really.
Make me
just
make.
learned.
There's like I want to see what skill you would use for intuition.
Logic?
Logic?
Use a logic check with a -20.
I was about to say, intuition does seem like an important feature to have in games like this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would say wisdom is also a reasonable roll for it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oof.
No.
you are
Um,
Wow.
That's unfortunate. That's
you
really
are
unfortunate.
strongly confident that she isn't.
Well, out of character, that makes you think she is, but
Yeah.
this
Yeah,
one
well,
isn't
that can be
thing.
your assumption, my dude. Like, but that's like
Yeah.
your assumption or something. I don't know.
I know. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Is that- I can't tell. It feels like you're not, but this one doesn't know. He barely learned he's this cursed thing.
It's not all bad. Though it's fucking what it means. It wasn't there. The guy who saved us supposed to be the last one of you.
That's what I've been told. And he'll look to Safina and Alicia. That's what they say.
Molossi just shrugs. That means my Sinkiri is special, and like she rests a hand on him.
No.
Oh, that's cute.
Aw.
Oh,
Yeah, right.
At least-
She turns around to the slave woman, and she begins like giving like a mighty rousing speech. Dralu kashpa badansa savik sa savik nan savik lo savik savik barushta wama, and like she basically points to herself and she says, we are women, and slaves no more are you. You are not servants. These are not my servants. These are my allies. These are my nation. You standing here are my nation here on Revenant. And like the women like look very like confused and lost, and like they gesture like, are you sure, would you give us this honor? And she passes by with each one and like basically like reaches into a bottle with like blue woad and like makes a symbol that she only like Isbetta knows, and like you know Nordic, so you know what this symbol means because the Nordic slaves speak ancient Nedic and Atmoran Nordic, but you know the symbol. This is the Nordic symbol for freed person.
Cool.
And she walks around with like blue woad, like writing on each of them in woad, like freed woman.
So, somewhere in the universe, a large lizard is happy.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Somewhere in the universe now, Eiley is happy.
Ah, yes.
Yeah.
A real
yes,
good
better.
thing.
This
They,
one agrees with what you did, but is this going to bring any issue with the rest of the Dragon Cult? I hate to say that, 'cause I do not wish for them to be slaves.
You know, you live long enough under the thumb of a heckin' piece of like she just lays into a string of like 17 epithets of the worst, most horrific curses you've ever heard. Actually, like some of them Old Mary, some of them Alien, and she finally says, "And you think, after all that I've lived through, tangibly maybe secondhand, but you think at some point you know you would go by and awfully this is the true thing here. You do actually get used to it. You unfortunately feckin' get used to the fact that people are slaves. It's terribly common back then, but there's only so much you can get used to before your spiritly finally says this and no fucking more.
Fair enough.
And the women stand up and like with their spears and with their knives they clamp them together and like Al Esh Monda Akatosh Brina do Alduin Al Esh, daughter of Akatosh, sister of Alduin. Al Esh, daughter of Akatosh, sister of Alduin.
Well, at least you have some fervent supporters now.
Yeah, that fucking happens everywhere too, because the second you speak up, when people, like, you know, they finally get some courage. They always had it in them. They just need to be reminded. And eventually they'll lay off with this fucking shit, or at least most of them will. Some of them never fucking get tired, and I have honestly had someone suck my everyone but Akatosh, God's damned toes. And that's pushing it too fucking far, mate. And like she like looks like with a 1,000-yard stare of like the horrific thing she's experienced because the people won't leave her the fuck alone.
Darn.
Yeah. Real, the story of our lives, everyone.
But you do eventually get used to it. She will spend the next hour kind of instructing these women like, you are to tend to yourself, you are to eat thoroughly, you are to make sure you eat well. Like, obviously you will look after me, not because I am weak, not because you are a servant, but because you have love for me. I will not fight you on this, I understand it. But you will look for yourself first so you are strong, then you will look after me. And then she holds up one of them, and she laughs and makes a joke, and many of them laugh for the first time openly with one of their leaders in years that they have ever laughed. Honestly, some of them in centuries, because these were all Draugr women who once guarded an ancient tomb in faithful service to the dragon cult. She holds up and she's like, look, you're all skin and bones. And like what many of them laugh and like she says, what is your name? And the one who's making the cake, she says, Frald. She says, look at Frald. Do you think Frald could even hold a spear? And Frald looks offended and she's like, no. It's a joke, Frald. Frald needs greater might for greater deeds, yes? And like all of the women like nod. All right, I think we've solved that. So, they're going to be out and hunting. They said, they told me that they'd leave at least 4 with us. But 10 of these women are going to go out hunting with Joe Cargo again to find another one of those, another couple of those, and they're going to make some more of these solutions. Hey, how many glass bottles we got on us?
I have a bunch. Or, so you're gonna say, this one has a bunch, actually. He has some of Mossie's old potion bottles with him.
And I'm going to look through the items in our UES RPG system, and I'm pretty sure items revised, alchemical products.
I have Tinkerbell has 8 bottles on him.
You have I'm going to give you essentially you are going to get potions of shielding. You're going to get 4. You have 8 bottles.
Yeah, he'll distribute them amongst the party members.
Yeah. How many players do we have right here? We have 6, right? Correct? Or 5? 5? 6. Yeah, we have 6.
3, 4, 5.
One,
I
two,
I
three,
was
four.
about to count Kenku as a player.
Oh, you know, Kenku in my heart really is a player. So
Yeah.
don't deny him that. If you deny him that now, he'll just be really disappointed and stop playing music.
Oh,
You are.
poor little guy.
Does
Uh,
Lisa, Malsiko, and Joe Cargo need these potions too?
Yeah, Joe Cargo will take one as well. And like Moasi will take one. I'm handing each of you a potion of shielding. For the day that you drink it, it will negate any of the effects. And if you drink it or you pour it into something, you can eat whatever's on this moon, and you will not decay.
Nice.
Fine.
This one kind of wants to hunt those big worms. He knows that's a bad idea. But he is hungry.
Also, because of the nature of the potion, you will take 3 less magicka damage because it is shielding you from the magic of this land.
That's good against the deck out there, guys.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just good in general. Like,
It's good regardless, but it's especially good against a magic guy.
Just keep in mind, it takes some time to, and like 17 of these soul husks to make this stuff again.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and technically, Secret don't have to show you how to even open those potion bottles because they're
Also,
meant for Stenche Rot.
Also, just as a reminder, so let me see here. I'm going to give you Potion of Shielding as well, Kragnos, and I'm trying to make sure I've gotten everyone. Does anyone not have a Potion of Shielding? Technically, there's only one person here that doesn't need it, but I can give him one as well. Here you
Who doesn't
go.
need it?
Kavar.
I have mine.
Yeah, he's fine. I have mine.
Did you use all my bottles?
I believe I used all 8 of your bottles, yeah.
Okay, 5 bottles.
Goodbye, bottle.
I want those. Secret don't say I'd like to have those back.
Yeah.
You'll get them back when we
Yes.
get home.
You'll get him back.
All right. Well done. Now I will tell you, you guys are, again, this is, as a reminder, this is an open campaign. You have some time pressure, but it's not gonna jump out and be like, hey, by the way, Alicia, I'm coming to kill you. I'll be there in like 2 hours. So what are you guys doing?
Well, I'll bring up what I mentioned in the thing. It says, so this one had a plan to get us some arms and armor to help with Dagoffer. As y'all might have noticed, Secreto has no more armor.
We also need to summon Thoradin.
That too.
And anyone else we can get. Thoradin's the one I know how to summon.
So what did
So-
you have in mind?
This one's plan is, we've heard that the Empire has a moonstone mine on the planet. Let's go raid that, get some moonstone, and then we can make some moonstone armor and weapons,
Kragnos,
which can help.
you have one item in your repertoire, a map of these lands that you can present everybody else, and I will move you guys to the map screen again. This time,
Well, we did,
in lore, you will actually be seeing the map of Revenant, of Corpus Colossus.
Secreto will continue while you're transitioning.
Yeah.
It's better. Does the Dragon Priest have good smiths that we can use?
I'm sorry, what?
Does the Dragon Cult have smiths that could make some armor for us?
How would I
Weapons.
know? Like we just ran into that. Like I don't know what they have on this moon. I know that they have decent
Fair enough.
smiths, but like mostly they make like the broad strokes. You know, between you and me, Sinkir, how often do you see even a dragon priest wearing something fancy and gilded and anything more than basically wrought iron and ancient Atmorn steel?
This one hasn't seen a Dragon Priest until yesterday.
Fair enough. They're usually not wearing much more than steel or wrought iron. Or
All this
furs.
one knows is Draugr have iron armor, so he figured and being Nords, they would probably have some good smiths.
Yeah, and she turns and like Dorosh the Strakan, like she's like, do any of you smith? And you're like, all of the women like shake their heads. One like, my father was a smith, and she's like, "Are you a smith?" And she's like, "No, ma'am."
Maybe there's somewhere else we can go to find equipment.
Kragnos,
Wait, wait.
you unroll this map and present to them the main predominant issue with what he's saying. And I will go ahead and say what you were looking at here, and I'm going to drop our buddy boy Kragnos to explain himself on the side of the screen, alongside Zafina, who's talking. Where?
Here.
The first thing that you point out to them is that, so like you guys were over here, specifically up in these hills, like behind Necromafad, right? And like you were being ascended and suddenly teleported out. Like you were basically right on the coasts, looking down on the horrid, literally what they're called, the horrid seas. These dark, inky, black, like just ichor-like depths. And you teleported out. You're now currently in like the cradle of death. But the thing is, it's no longer called that anymore. These valleys are where like many people farm, and many more than even originally were allowed to, because the worm god does not typically like people enabling normal like wormies to live here. He prefers that it is very difficult for a living thing to live here. And he being defied by the dragon cult abounding while he's been gone in the last 2 years, has made great farms of soul husks. These are the dragon cult lands, which are 3 days away from that region. The mountains specifically, they're 3.5 days away. What he points to you and he says, "Hey, we should go to where the Imperial camp is, where the Moonstone mine is." That's 7 days away.
Not to burst your bubble, my friend, but those Imperial camps you speak of, 7 days trip from here. Because if we were still back in Necrofront, it would be fine. It would be like a 3-4 day trip tops. But since we're all the way over here, in basically what was known as the Cradle of Death, or whatever name it goes by now, I don't care. 7 day trip.
Also,
In a land that is not very liking to the living.
Also, let's think about this for a moment. We're trying to raid an Imperial mine. That's not a very good idea for a variety of reasons, the least of which is that it's an Imperial mine.
It could be very dangerous.
It could be very dangerous.
You see?
I understand you need equipment.
I'm not the only rational mind here.
I understand you need equipment, but there are other ways to get them besides raiding an Imperial mine.
We all need equipment to fight Digofor.
One of the slave women speaks up, and when Kragnos is very impassionedly speaking, she says, Dom Lumnar, and you understand enough Dove to know she's saying like Valley of the Masters or Valley of the Masters.
Wait, what?
She points and she says, "This is the Valley of the Masters."
What's she pointing at?
Huh.
She's saying that this place is called the Valley of the Masters?
Wait, what place is it?
Which place?
Right
on
here.
The map
Yeah,
is
on the
pointing
map.
To?
Oh, okay.
Somewhere where we're at.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh,
Yeah.
curses. Where? Do any one of you know where we are?
Valley of the Masters.
He's talking to the people to the party.
Okay.
Do any of you guys know exactly where we are? Right here on the map, where we are right now. We're in the land. So this is not. That's not fun. It's not fun at all.
Kragnos, the reason that you bring this up like it's an issue, roll me a lore check with a +10.
Got it.
Oh no.
Sorry, eating mashed potatoes right now.
That's fine.
You're good.
I'm probably gonna be
I am
grabbing some
living
chips.
the opposite. I'm currently
Oh.
living the opposite.
Ah.
Do you want to?
Do you wanna re-roll?
have a luck
You don't
I
have
point.
that point.
You can't.
Oh,
you
well,
can't.
you don't. You can't
You
re-roll. I'm
can't.
sorry.
Only one other person can help you re-roll. Who here is knowledgeable about Daedric things?
I am.
That will be your only re-roll because like Alicia steps over and she's like, I remember Thornton telling me something about this in like one of his necromancy lessons that kind of drug on. Roll me again.
Wait, what?
No modifier
Thanks,
this time.
Warden.
I think you said it was at a +10, or am I misremembering?
Yeah, it was at a
am I
plus 10.
It's at a +10, yeah.
Yeah, just
There
add
you
a
go.
plus into that. I forgot to.
Yay!
You
Need the
remember-
+10.
Yes.
You remember that the masters seems very similar to the ideal masters, but you don't know if she's talking about her masters like the old high priests of the dragon cult or the ideal masters. And then you go into like a little bit of Dove and she's like, oh, your Dove is surprisingly well. Like, hello, what do you call yourself? I am Thrall the
Kragnos.
servant. Kragnos.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
You were from those westerly lands back in the place. And she like were you a member of the dragon cult? You seem a bit yeah, well, you have more meat on your bones than us, but you seem a bit and she like she squishes your arm.
No. It's difficult to explain.
And she looks and she's like, you are of low birth, and like she basically says that to you. She points to your like slightly pointed Breton ears, your Manmer ears.
Mm. Yes, like every good ancient Nord should point out.
Ancient.
Compared to me.
Are you newer? How long have you been here?
2 years, 4 months, 5 days.
How have you lived so long?
Because of the person that kept me here had a fetish for me being alive.
Like she doesn't know the word.
Don't ask. Please.
Don't explain it.
Please do not ask.
She rests her hand on your arm genuinely. She says, I sorrow that one who is not prepared to face death has come here early. Perhaps the dragon cult can save you. Perhaps she, our queen and yours, can save you. Perhaps this is why you have met her.
Maybe? I don't know. I kind of got here on accident. I wasn't planning on being here, if that makes sense. Magical mishap? Teleportation book? Went haywire?
She shakes her head and like ruffles your curly hair, and she says, "There are no mistakes with the Dragon King."
Kragnos, you mentioned something about masters. Do you care to elaborate?
And you go into like a little bit more detail with her, and you like ask her like to elaborate, and she says this was always called Valley of the Masters. Our masters thought it fitting, and it all but confirms to you that this valley used to be like related to the ideal masters.
Do you mind explaining me who the ideal masters are?
Yeah. So the ideal masters are supposedly once mortals who formed an ancient, early, incredible, powerful order of sorcerers, and they trafficked in. They essentially created their own pocket realm of oblivion called the Soul Cairn. And only those who make deals with them are allowed to visit or know of the existence of the Soul Cairn. They essentially make incredibly complex contracts for people who wish to do necromancy, but with like a more trustworthy source than doing the research themselves. They're essentially like a incredibly arcane, incredibly powerful, and incredibly obtuse, and often will trick you for your soul, corporation. Like they're
You know what that kind of reminds me of? That kind of reminds me of Sinch, that scheming bastard.
Yeah, they're essentially like they have. It's unclear what they are, besides the fact that they were once mortals, what they are now. But they live inside giant, like truly like building-sized black soul gems floating above their pocket realm.
Okay.
Which is troubling because troubling or not, actually, it suddenly occurs to you. Maybe that's not troubling. Maybe that's how we get out of here. You know that there are portals that can open Soul Cairn up. Maybe. Maybe somewhere in this fucking valley is your ticket out.
Okay. To elaborate on what I was speaking on, this area that we are in is known as the Valley of the Master. At least that's what. So, what did you say your name was?
Thralled.
Thralled. At least that's what Thralled said. I trust her word more than anyone. But basically, there was a group of fairly powerful sorcerers, necromancers, whatever. What were the name of it? What was the name of it again?
Wasn't it
Soul
like
Cairn.
the Ideal Master?
The Soul
The
Cairn.
Ideal Masters, and their realm is called the Soul Cairn.
Soul Cairn. And in this valley, and those wizards, sorcerers, whatever. Fuck! God damn you, brain.
Yeah.
Just say you relay the information to us. You don't have to remember.
Yeah.
it.
You don't have to recap.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So,
Cut long story short. There's a place called the Silkyard in this area. At least it should. From what I know, they should have some teleportation circles, or at least something close to it, that we can get the fuck off of this moon.
Hang on. We
I
can't get off of this moon until we defeat.
I want off this moon. I don't care. That's my main prerogative.
know. I know you do, friend, but I
We
don't
can't
even.
just leave- take
Roll
off
me.
our-
Sorry.
Also, don't forget about.
I just need you to roll in the
really
background
being
a
here.
lore check, Kragnos. I need you to get above 5 degrees of success for this to matter.
You got this, Kragnos.
Craig,
Got this.
you can do it.
buddy.
Also,
Oh,
Secure
darn.
say,
Barnabas.
don't forget about our original mission of being here to do that prophecy.
That's
Oh, yeah.
true.
Yes,
I
we
don't.
don't
I
even
don't know if
know-
we're supposed to be
Craig,
We don't
here
even
or
know how
one
the
of the other
prophecy
moons or
factors
what.
into the moon.
I don't know if we're supposed to be here or one of the other moons or
Somewhere
what.
else.
I still don't know.
I don't think anyone's really supposed to be here on purpose.
Why would anyone
Well-
want to be here?
We don't want to be here to
No.
be here.
We weren't supposed to be here, I don't think, or suppose we
don't-
were supposed to
I don't know if we went.
Get on
were
one of the other
supposed to be
moons.
here or- I don't know if. I
Right?
don't know if we were supposed to be here or not. Maybe we were.
I don't know. Apparently, I'm supposed to shape the way, but I don't even know how to do that.
Why are we so bad at solving riddles?
I don't know.
Because riddles suck, and people who keep on making riddles riddles suck too.
Are
Can
we
I
allowed
help
to make
Kragnos
I'll have you.
with- Ca-
I hate it.
I'll have you know.
I wasn't trying to be offensive. I wasn't trying to be offensive. My apologies. It's just
I'll let you
being a
off.
even being a young mage, I've realized that magic is a lot of riddles, and riddles are stupid.
I'll let
we
Can I
you-
able to
help
make,
let you
Kragnos
off
with the
this
lore
time.
check? With his lore check that I need 5 degrees of success on? Because it's kind of related. I don't know what it's related to, but I'm assuming it's related to Take Author.
Yeah.
I could be wrong on that. If it's not,
Maybe.
ignore me.
Also, Cloud, are we able to make a logic check or anything to help us get more hints for these prophecies?
Prophecy, yeah.
Yeah, that would
You
be nice
can.
because
You can.
we
I'll make
are
a
not
logic check.
solving this on our own with
No,
our
we're
own
not.
brains. We need more hints.
Let's see if Secret Doe has a epiphany.
Oh, he gets
Oh, that's
something.
pretty good.
Yeah.
About
What are
shaping
you?
the way.
What are you asking me about which part of the prophecy?
Shaping the way, since that's the next part. What does that mean?
You have already been given some advice from Kavar. Kavar has told you like there is the Make-Way God, and he's like, well, I don't know, maybe she's the Make-Way God. I never had an issue with the Make-Way God being male or woman, man or woman. But it's phrased differently, and words are usually picked very carefully in prophecies. Shape the way could also mean like something to do with a road. Way is also like the way that a person lives. Maybe you're meant to like change how certain people live or something. Maybe you're meant to change like an avenue to something. If you spend more luck points, it will become more clear as you focus your like your heroic power in. It will be become undeniably clear, but it's up to you to decide how many hero points you want to spend or luck points you want to spend.
What do y'all
5 is
think?
really good, but still, like it's a prophecy, a mysterious
I
prophecy.
think we can roll later.
Yeah, might be a good
Yeah,
idea.
Like that's something we can roll
Okay,
later.
we're that gives
No.
us that puts us somewhere.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
helped.
Yeah.
I think you know,
Yeah.
obviously, relay everything
Okay.
that was just said.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, Cloud.
Yes.
So, was Kragnos's lore check that I had to get 5 degrees of success on about Dagothar?
No, it was about the ideal masters, and specifically for
My
him.
bad. Okay.
For him,
Yeah.
like about like good or bad idea trying to escape that way,
Okay, I got you.
and about recent
What if-
knowledge about the portals.
Okay.
What if
Well, I only got 1 degree of
Instinct
success
Hero
on it, so it
look
doesn't
to
matter.
Alicia? What if we are supposed to do something with Dagothar? What if the Shape the Way is through him?
Don't tell me that. No, we're
You're
not.
the one that
Person that can
talked
shape
to
the way
him.
for Dagothar is Dagothar.
Maybe.
You're the one that talked to him. You're the one
Oh,
that
I
shapes
did,
the
and he
way.
almost killed me.
Maybe out of being here is supposed to make this place better somehow.
Maybe
mean,
we're
it would be
supposed
nice.
to shape the way for the people of Revenant themselves, not
Maybe.
necessarily Dagothar, but everyone.
Should we defeat Dagothar and the
Oh,
King of Worms?
absolutely. I have to solve this problem.
I think we should. He seems pretty dangerous.
Definitely dangerous.
If you guys would also like to make me lore check rolls, you're free to make
yeah.
your own prophecy
Yeah,
rolls
I'm
of
gonna-
logic.
I don't.
It's
I
a
don't
lore
have
or
good
logic.
Logic.
It's logic or lore.
I'll do lore.
Lore.
I'll do lore.
Okay.
You read a lore check.
I'm gonna re-roll that.
Kavar, nice.
I'm gonna re-roll
Kavar
mine.
succeeds. That's crazy that Kavar succeeds and the rest of you aren't.
That is funny.
Kavar's just in the
God damn it,
background hitting
no,
the
I got
thinker.
nothing.
Come on.
I got nothing.
I'm gonna re-roll again.
No. Yeah, if you're
Come on,
re-rolling
y'all
again,
are-
Come
I'll
on,
re-roll
come on,
again.
come on.
Hey,
Finally!
Nah, I won't.
Alicia,
I'll let you take that.
if you like, you can bump this up to however many degrees you think is reasonable, and I will, in response to how high that number goes, give
I'll
you
bump
info
up to
on this.
5.
You'll bump it
And
up to
that'll be
5.
the last luck points
Oh
for today.
jeez.
Alongside
Ugh.
Kavar, Kavar succeeds, and Kavar's success like causes you to like pour some of your heroic essence into your desperate search through your mind. Kavar says, "Hey, aren't you one of them Dunmer?" Like, it's a really dumb statement. It's an incredibly
Yeah.
dumb, like, on its face statement.
We're Dunmer.
But he's like, don't you guys read one of those books from like Vivek or something? And like the second he mentions
you're a Dunmer, right?
Oi. What? I mean, I know of Vivek. I've never really interacted with him.
you begin pouring through your mind, and you remember on like not like the days that you would visit and hang out with like Mirvos, you one time read a single book of his father and mother's collection, because his mother was passing away and had some old books from like the homeland before her immigration to Skyrim, and one of them was Vivek's sermons, his 36 sermons. and it was about some 6 walking ways.
Oh.
Oh. Out of character, I do
Oh.
not get this at all.
Out of character, I
okay.
get it now.
Out of character, I don't get anything.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't get it either.
In character,
Oh.
Victor
That's what it
asking
is.
So
Safina,
it's in Sermon
who's
6.
Vivek?
Like in Sermon 6, you're like 6 are the formulas to heaven by violence, one that you have learned by studying these words. Basically, Vivek says, by even reading my words, you've already learned one of the paths to ascending into godhood, to getting into heaven by violence, basically is how he phrases it. Vivek phrases it. Because Vivek is given to poetry. There's 6 means of achieving apotheosis. And you're like trying desperately to remember one of them, and it's a fucking crapshoot at this point, because your brain's like, I didn't read that much of Sermon 6. Like
I don't care. I'm an Ashlander.
You're like
He's not a god.
roll me roll me a d6.
D6.
Me?
Yeah.
No.
Me roll a D6 or you roll?
Yeah,
a D6?
you roll a d6.
Okay.
3.
4.
Oh, 4. 4. Where's 4?
4. You begin to recall, like he said over and over and over in the poem, 6 are the ways, the walking ways from enigma to enemy to teacher. 6 are the guardians of Allah, 3 before and they're born again, and they will test you until you have the proper ways. There is a world that is sleeping, and you must guard against it, for by the sword I mean the dual nature, by the word I mean animal life, by the sword I mean preceded by a sigh, and by the word I mean preceded by a wolf. He keeps repeating, like, for by the sword I mean this, for by the word I mean this. And like your head aches so much that, like, it is only through the heroic effort that you're spending that you arrive at one of the ways mentioned in one of the books, because you flipped through them on the day where you were just visiting his elderly mother who was dying, Mirvos's elderly mother, from like just a simple illness. And you arrive at the 4th walking way, one that you're only roughly familiar with because he mentions it all the time. It's the sacred syllable Kaim. But that's all you know about it. It's called the sacred syllable. Supposedly Vivek has achieved that.
Interesting.
What's
Something
kind?
about a sacred syllable.
And then it occurs to you, the symbol on your shoulder blade, the symbol that looks like a destruction hand symbol, is also the symbol called the Hand of Vivek. And around you on a corner, you finally make sense of the like, you ask Safina to tell you what the symbols look like on you. Like, you take off some of your armor, and like everyone looks at you really confused. You ask Safina, like, showing her your back, what do these symbols look like on my back? And it forms a triangle.
Oh.
In the top left is the symbol curving up and to the left, and then hanging a hook like an upside down J. There's another one that looks like a lightning bolt in the top right, and there's one that looks like the Oblivion symbol without the dot. This is called the Hand of Vivek. And the symbol basically means it's a letter for each one of the tribunal, and it suddenly dawns on you, some of these symbols are related to the tribunal. Mehran Zagan was by Daedric cult invoking the tribunal.
Uh-oh.
Which is how he's able to attach through these ancient Daedric cult rituals to the Red Mountain.
Oh.
So
I am keeping that part quiet, but I am just like, okay, there's something about a sacred syllable and the Hand of Vivek.
Vivek.
I don't know.
I
This one's
I'm
never heard
not
of him.
certain what
I think
it
my beloved
means.
mentioned that name before. Lore check.
Make me a lore check.
Yeah, lore check early.
Nice.
Come on, you got this.
Yeah, very good.
It is an uncomfortable conversation that you realize that you might have to have with your friends. But during the night where you were very close with Azura, however you want to describe that, I'm not going to be picking that apart. You remember her before she invited you into any kind of intimacy said, I have been hurt in ways I can't express to you, and I'm afraid to reveal myself to you. Because someone once hurt me long ago. Not as long for you or long for me, but long in sense of days. Long in sense that I would think on it still now. The wretched one Vec has hurt me.
She called him the wretched one, Vec, and
Did he?
There's something we're missing.
Why did
Some,
he?
there's
Why
some
did she?
way.
Why did she call him the wretched one? Did she say?
it is something.
You can push with a
Something I-
luck point.
Fuck it, I'll do that.
We're burning through all our luck. This is
Yeah.
How many
How
many luck points are you spending?
Just one.
Just one?
Just
It dawns on you now she was describing something like someone who has been, and there's no other better word for it than violated.
It's
Damn.
no, it's something I should not speak of or even ask her of.
Very well.
Right. We're still missing something here. Something about Vivek and my
Must be-
time under my time in before Markarth, and
Kragnos, you're at a unique confluence of skills. I'll give you a plus 20 to a lore check right here now, but you can only roll once. No one's helping you re-roll nothing.
Azura and something.
You read Daedric, Elnofex, and Dova like it's no problem. You are a librarian par excellence. Let's see what you got, man.
Oh, I got it.
It is possible.
Very nice.
Hey!
You look at her back and immediately see a symbol and immediately recall reading, like, yeah, you have the full gilded, like, commentaried set. Like, you have a set that was commented by, like, one of the high priests of the Order of Tribunal. Like, it's in you have the full set of, like, the 36 books. You've read it several times. It's a strange, swirling in onto itself text that refers to its own chapters over and over and over, meaning for you to read it in order and then out of order and then a different out of order. You've read it like 3 or 4 times trying to make sense of it, but didn't get anything much out of it. But you know what she has on her back. She has the hand of Vivek. She's like, you presume that Alicia must be a Dunmer Ashlander who like is kind of a defector to worship the temple, the Tribunal Temple. But also, as you open your mouth to say something dumb like that, you realize
Good.
you realize that, like, well, yeah, if you said a prophecy, you said Azura gave you a prophecy. Well, that's you. Like, you correct yourself. Well, no, you clearly worship Azura. And go ahead and roleplay this out, and I'll give you your sudden burst of inspiration right at the end.
No. Alicia, you worship Azora, right?
Oh, I do.
Okay, just try to clarify, because the symbol on your back, that's a hand of Vivek.
That's not something I was ever aware of.
Yeah, I was going to ask, and I realized how stupid that was, if with you being an Ashlander, if you were like a worshiper of the Tribunal, but I realized how stupid that was.
Gods no. Gods no.
Thank goodness. Thank goodness. But yes,
As you like stumble across, you pause, and you're like, well, I mean, you said that you were related to a cult, right? Like, it's like some Daedric cult.
Was it a? You mentioned a cult earlier, in your earlier life. Was it a Daedric cult?
It was to Aaron's Dagon.
Ah,
All of it begins to coalesce to you, Kragnos, and you realize Dagon likes to change things, and she's mentioned that she was attached to a volcano that was going to explode. And you're like, oh, Red Mountain, yeah. Oh, I heard that supposedly there was an artifact of great power there. Like, that symbol just means changing hands.
oh.
It means it means that it's swapping who's going to be controlling something.
I'm so sorry for my personal laughter, but you guys are thinking way too hard on this.
How so?
All right.
Basically, on Red Mountain. There's an artifact. All that needs to be done is that it changes hand.
So we really just need to go back down to Nairn and go to Red Mountain?
Essentially.
Can I make a logic check? Or what if it's a lore?
About what?
Figure out that atom. To figure out what the atom is. Since I think out of character, I'm probably thinking the heart.
Yeah, I was thinking the heart.
Yeah. I'll have Zafina do that too. Do I get a bonus? Did
I
You
also-
get a +4 40 bonus.
Can I lore check?
Because there is
this?
something that was mentioned to you in your pleasant night that, like,
Yeah.
Can I lore check this?
you don't even
well?
need to. Zafina's
I
already got you.
Yeah.
I want a
Zafina,
lore check anyway.
okay, go ahead.
Zafina's fine.
Go ahead.
I just want a lore check for the fun of it. Let's see if
Everyone
I do
likes to roll.
anything.
Everyone likes to roll.
Yeah.
1 degree of success.
All of you guys kind of coalesce together, and like Zafina, there's a moment where she says, often we misplace things and assume that like it seemed to you like a wandering thing, like a wandering thought that she had while she was staring into your eyes. Often we wonder where we can find something we're looking for, and it's right in front of us, just we can't see it in the right light, without the right light. And you figured that she was talking about you, but like thinking about the way and the fact that she never wastes words. She's a goddess of prophecy. Ilesia will reveal some ancient artifact within Red Mountain. And apparently, like, because of the symbol on her back and all that she's ever been done to her, and that she's been attached to Red Mountain, only she can reveal it. So long as she provides some manner of light. Like light that comes from her mana. The last words you remember Azura saying to you was, I have always had to take care of my heart around the people I care about, Zafina. I've always had to take care of my heart. And you were there for me when I first lost it, heart of my heart. And it all comes crashing to you that she is talking about not her heart, her brother's heart.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god.
Heart of her heart. Heart of her heart. I've always had to take care of my heart around people.
Guys, we messed up even worse than I thought we did. With Dagon there.
I was gonna. That's what I was gonna ask when you were done, Klaus.
Imagining Kragnos looking at you guys like you're fucking stupid.
Yeah.
Can I use my logic check that I got for 3 to bring something with Dagon Fur into this?
Go ahead. What would you like to like?
Can I make another logic to see if he's important to this at all?
Come on, buddy.
I don't know. Maybe this is how we get rid of him once and for all. Maybe this is how we atomize him.
You know, I'll re-roll this once.
Yeah.
Okay, reroll it.
Maybe this entire prophecy is just to atomize him and make him never be a problem
Nice.
again.
Nice.
That's a
Maybe.
high
Surely
degree.
they are.
Yeah.
There's two things. One is the fact that Ilicia had, like, she explained to you what happened in that tent. The fact that his power coursed through Ilicia is not insignificant in terms of prophecy. The fact that her power coursed through him, that power coursed back and forth between the two of them, connecting them to each other's power, is not an insignificant moment, especially not that he became a hero through Ilicia's meddling. Likely whatever gift was given to Ilicia has some trace of it touched him.
Secret Dell will look at you, Alicia, and says, I think you made a bigger mistake than you ever even realized, Alicia.
How
When-
could this have possibly getting any worse?
When you interacted with Dagoffer, you said he went through you
Yes.
to stop the Sijics.
Yes.
That might mean
And
also a bit of you.
Out of
went with
character,
him.
did Ilicia ever mention the Sijigs, actually?
No, I
No.
did
See,
not.
oh,
I said I betrayed someone. I don't. You
Okay,
don't know who
well,
it was or what. What's
Yeah.
going
All right,
on.
sorry. Well, I was gonna
Out of
say,
character.
you said,
Yeah,
Sijics.
you said, he went through you once. A bit of you might have stayed with him, meaning
Oh.
he might be able to
goodness.
unlock Red Mountain now.
Oh.
The
you
only
wanted to see
the only comforting thought to any of you, well, it's simultaneously a uncomforting thought now that you actually know that you could give this information away if you were tortured or, accidentally. It was actually safer that you didn't know for a long time. And now that you do know, the only comforting thought is that apparently Dagoth doesn't. Dagoth thinks
Oh,
that
thank
she's moved the heart. She has hidden where it is, not moved it. Dagoth doesn't
So-
know that.
We need to get off this moon.
Or,
We need to get that
We
heart.
need to kill Dagoth.
but what
I
if we
think we
get to
need-
it before he does?
This one
Then what?
agrees. We need to get that heart away from him.
All
Agreed.
right. All right. How do we do that?
That's a very good question.
First thing, get off the
Well,
moon.
You meant
That is a very tall order, my
you said you might have a way off, Kragnos, right?
Do not deal mastered.
Not unless I'm not really sure how safe it would be, but there is a way to get off that I might the soul cure that I was talking about.
Yeah, the soul cairn, that's the only way that you know. The only other place you can imagine anyone has the power to come and go as they please is the castle of the worm god.
Yeah, and we're not trying to go to the castle, the worm god.
Well, he's not here though.
He's
Yeah,
not there,
why
is he?
not?
He's not there. It should be fine. Maybe.
Because he has an
I hope
entire
so.
priesthood who attends to him.
Yeah, never
Exactly.
mind. It will not be fine.
Yeah, that's exactly why I'm saying that's probably
Okay,
not a good idea.
Should we?
So we've.
Should we contact someone?
Someone
Ormir
like who?
and our the archmage? Perhaps they can actually help us.
Maybe.
Get
What
off
could they
this moon?
do? Dagother is on the moon with
I'm not
us.
I'm not talking about Dagoffer getting rid of him. I'm talking about getting us off the moon.
The Archmage and all her power still can't cross the liminal barriers.
Even Nemily. It's
They-
something even Nemily
Even
can't
Emily
do.
cannot do.
Emily is also held back by rules. She
So
might
is
be
the
able to if we
Archmage.
broke the rules. Not necessarily. This one's always here. Some mages love to break rules. She might not. She might know a way. It is possible. We could add Nimley to speak to Thornton again.
Maybe.
I have absolutely no clue what the fuck you guys are talking about.
A friend of ours.
He's a
I
friend.
figured.
Yeah.
Do you want to call her Zafina? It's easier for you than any of us.
Alright, I had some other things I wanted to ask her about too.
It is Emily the orb.
Yes, Nemily
Yes.
is the orb, Craig. Kavar, you feel free to look away.
Yeah, I assumed correctly.
It occurs to you it might actually be smarter for you to leave everyone else while you talk to Emily, like to leave the camp for a bit.
Yeah.
Depends on how you want to do it. I'm not gonna force you to do that.
I don't think
Yeah.
you should leave the camp if Dagothar is searching for you.
I'm assuming he means like a bit away, and we all would probably guard him anyway.
Jill, I'm scared.
Yeah,
He's
it's
far away from us.
yeah. Dagothar is just a bunny hiding underneath a bush, and like the second Zafina steps out, he's gonna grab you.
Yeah.
I know. At least sees
I
Dagothar
cannot
behind
unhear
every
his, like,
corner.
stupid
I
voice
do.
saying some like stupid line. Like,
What a rascally Dagoth!
yeah.
I'm just imagining it like a Nextbot NPC just following you around, and when you touch it, he kills you. And the only thing that's flying is random AI generated Dagoth earthquake.
Yeah.
Dagoth is the immortal snail, guys.
Yeah.
Orcon pack.
Yeah. He is far away from us, and I won't go too far.
Can I at least come with you?
This one's coming too. He wants to hear what she has to say.
It's okay. I'll be okay.
I trust you people wholeheartedly, and I've only known you for a day or so.
Do you remember how you guys arrived here in these Dragon Cult lands?
We
Teleportation.
Teleported.
How?
I used Recall Storm
On a thing Kragnos had.
on a thing Kragnos had.
Yes.
Yeah.
You could find something else of significant power and teleport across, like, around to try and avoid him prolonging that. But Kragnos had one special artifact. Now, without that artifact, you need to find something else to power something like that.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Which artifact was this?
Alicia,
Yes.
never mind.
this one's about to hate that he's going to say this, but you have that bag of black soul gem silver, correct?
I forgot who has it now. It might be.
I think technically Joe Cargo stole from you, but,
I think Joe
Cargo,
Cargo stole
yeah.
it.
but I don't
Yes.
think you noticed.
Oh, I think so.
Mhm.
And I'm gonna go check around and then realize I don't have it.
Joe Cargo is currently holding like a bag with like you notice like a little glint of like the dark energies of like a black soul gem like from within like one of his like pouches. He's got a bandolier, and like within each pouch is like a secured little sharp pointy like black soul gem.
I can't
Was it
deal
good,
with that
Joe
cat
Cargo?
anymore.
Yes.
Oh, I need a soul gem.
That's
It's
unfortunate.
to get us off of this God's forsaken moon. It's not for any frivolous reason.
It seems like the entire reason we are here is frivolous reasons. All of you have assumed that because a god tells you to dance to their little tune, that we have to do it. And now we are stuck doing what they have ordained for us. Do you know, I occasionally will talk to Nimali myself, and Nimali talks at length about the fact that we are truly free. And I don't think any of you actually embrace this theory. Because, well, these two have no idea what we're talking about. But you, Sinkir, have, oh, I am a figure of justice. I must do rules. My whole life I was told by the Empire what rules are good to obey and what things are bad to obey. Like, and like Zafina, oh, my goddess says this, my goddess says that. And Ilicia, same thing, but just a different tune. She's my mom now. You know what I say? I do what I want. Because, and I know that you've heard this, Zafina, and he begins to refer to, the riddle of the Ridtaridata. All the evils of oblivion rake their claws and gnash. You remember the old mother tale, Davina? Gnash. They seek to steal you and your stash. Against the lattice, seeking to take our old souls as they prize. Be cautious, move swiftly. Be cautious, move swiftly. Hide your hearts away in the thick jungle of the self, and think often of its great worth. None of you think much of yourself, because you're all following someone else. This one knows what he's doing. I'm doing my own thing. I'm going to find my way off of this place that you guys forced me onto, by the way. And when it comes to my role in this prophecy, my decision is I'm not doing anything you guys tell me to do.
Hey,
I understand.
You know, considering how awfully this has went for you all, the cat, well, he might have a good point here.
We didn't even have to go up here. Like that one. Yeah. I have a ghost backing me up right now.
I'm glad you all saved me from my torment and might provide me with a way off the moon. But maybe don't listen to a Daedric prince on everything.
This one doesn't necessarily like this state he's in. Being all this responsibility he never wanted. All he wanted was to explore a bit and then start a family with his wife. But now he's here on this moon with her.
Sadly, people seeking the simplest of lives have to live the hardest.
Also, what did you mean we're not free?
It's a long story. Don't make this one explain it. Hey, he says he points up. Which star were you born under? And he like kind of points up at the stars, which are ever kind of faintly visible on Revenant.
Was I born under?
Was he pointing
You were born under the I believe the mage.
I was born under the mage.
Yes, and according to some wispy little fuck who threw us into a jail cell and started this whole incident after me riding around in several carts and throwing me in with the rest of these 29 individuals, that means something special and can determine everything about you, or as I like to say, it is cat piss. Total and complete fabrication. You do whatever you want to. The gods, and even Nemoli's mumbling sometimes, is all total cat piss. You can do whatever you want all the time. And the second you believe that, you are more free than everybody else. And like Joe Cargo just kind of like holds his arms up and just kind of like, make me a willpower check, Kavar.
That's a very good
Figure Doe has walked away after Joe Cargo's full speech.
You know,
Kavar
I hardly know you, Jeet, but I 100% respect you.
Kragnos, make me a willpower check.
Oh.
Oh, fuck.
You got this, buddy. You got this.
Oh, fuck.
Am I about to
I don't
realize
think
my own
check is for. That's why I'm saying, well, oh fuck.
my own slavery to the fates?
Probably.
Damn.
No.
That's what he's trying to get you to do, but again, it's more than just having a conversation with somebody.
I
Darn.
don't understand.
Neither
That's because you're not trying, and like he spends the next 10 minutes to try and more so convince you, but like he realizes he's just not gonna get anywhere, and it's like now 9 o'clock.
Damn it!
Could I attempt another willpower roll?
I'll give both of you a willpower roll with a +10. Both of you get a +10 willpower roll. Yeah.
Okay.
Kavar, I need you to roll me 2d10 plus a 30.
Damn it!
Darn.
How the fuck does that? How?
Oh, yeah, that sucks.
Wait, hold on. You didn't add your +10.
You
He did
yeah,
plus
that's a
10.
51.
That succeeded. That's a
That's
success.
succeed,
Kavar
yeah.
and Kragnos, I need you both to roll me a 2d10 I need you both
30?
a 2d10 plus 30.
Congratulations, boys. You have luck
Yep,
points now.
yep. Congratulations.
Yes,
You
I
did
Oh my
it.
god.
That's 2D. That's
That's
2D20.
2d20.
Oh, yeah.
Neither of them rolled above
My
Well,
bad.
no,
roll-
actually, one of them rolled 11. So
Yeah, you're right. So go ahead and roll 2d10, 10 plus 30.
That's entirely my fault. I'm sorry. I fat fingered that.
Little
Okay,
eager there, bud.
Cloud, do you mind clicking away the portraits, please? Because I
Yeah,
cannot get to the fucking thing
dupe.
for it. Thank you.
Dude, there you
I
go.
wish I could do that myself.
That's not bad.
That should be that's plus 20. That should be 38.
Yeah, it should be
Yeah, 38.
Yeah.
Is it the same? Is it the same way how I do it?
Yeah,
Fuck.
it's
How do I
slash
just
R.
roll- How do I roll 2d20 again?
Do you want me to roll it for you?
Slash R.
2d10 plus 30.
Okay, well,
Yeah,
38
38.
is more luck than I have with Thoradin.
Yeah.
Oh god.
I'm
One
going
more,
to
buddy.
slam down our two bestest boys.
39.
39.
I'm an undead hero now.
Nice.
The
Is
problem
that
with
the first
being
whatever.
the problem with being an undead
No,
hero
nothing,
is that
nothing.
his luck is fastly spitting out of him. Every day that you do not get back home, like heroes are meant to be living things. Like it is the life force within them. You can burn a luck point to stop it, but it's like you can burn a single luck point to choose to stop it spinning out of you each day. But for that day, you will not be able to do luck point actions. So basically, until you find a way to be more permanently alive, Kavar, you're dead, and heroes are living heroes. You are a conundrum to the universe right now. Kragnos is perfectly reasonable. I'm going to go ahead and click a button, but like you basically have an 38 luck points, Kavar, and you have 38 divided by 5 is 8, I believe.
8 divided by 5.
8.
Yeah,
You have 8
somewhat
days
close
of
to that.
luck. For 8 days, you will be a hero and are really, truly a hero.
Nice.
Nice.
This moon
Do I
itself is
realize
sapping
this
you.
when I transform?
Yes.
This goddamn moon is determined to take everything from me, isn't it?
It always seems to be.
And I am
Always
going
wants
to go
some-
into character generation and select a token. And I'm going to go to characteristics.
I like that Joe Cargo just went, fuck it. You learned about the horrors of the universe.
It took us like an hour to learn it.
He's like, listen, you're not listening. You're not listening because this whole setup is bullshit.
This entire world and the and the expectations of life is bullshit. Your gods, bullshit.
It's
Yeah.
bullshit.
Hey, Cloud, did you see that message I sent?
No, I didn't. If you sent me in Discord, I as a reminder, I don't know, like it doesn't tell me.
Well, yeah, I sent you something in Discord.
There we go.
I do
And the
find
lucky
it really,
numbers.
I do find it really ironic that and how the party split. The people who are still currently kind of tied to something in terms of like doing something for someone else instead of doing something because they want to is on the moon.
Yeah.
And the people who other than Joe Cargo, the people who actually are actually doing something because they want to do it is on Mer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, I can't wait to get back on Mer and make shit happen. And we'll make more shit happen.
Yeah, Chrono's got stuff going on right now.
Chrono does have stuff going on.
Chrono's not running from the law.
And then I'm going to select our Kavar
I've
here.
been running from the law. What do you mean?
Yeah, you're
And
right.
basically,
You're
as a
running from the law.
reminder,
True.
I'm using selected token and Kavar characteristics. Open the characteristics. 42 in his strength, 42 in his endurance, 37, 35, 40, 38. What was that number that you rolled with the proper 30 added to it?
38.
38.
I did a plus 20 instead of a plus 30.
You're all good, dude. You're all
two
good.
times in a row.
And then your two unlucky numbers are 35 and 65, but for the first time in your life, you feel lucky, and I'm giving you your new lucky numbers. You have 99 as a lucky number, Kavar. 68
Nice.
and 7.
From the cusp of death, I can become lucky.
Woo.
That has two meanings.
Yeah.
Also, just
That
occurred to
is
me, I never did Brigitte's lucky numbers.
Girl, come on.
Yeah, I gotta do that.
Congratulations, guys. And like he laughs and he says, "See, look, my point's made exactly. If I bet I can make a religion out of this. I bet I could get a lot of money actually."
No.
That's
You can
actually
make a
not a bad
religion out of
idea.
this.
That's how cults are made. That's why
Oh,
there's so
no.
many cults. Well, in this
He
Oh,
he
no,
he's
you're
he attempts at some length to explain to like to Isbeta, and Isbeta laughs, and like Isbeta explains as much as she can. She plays an honest game. Like she does not make fun of Joe Cargo. She explains it. She says those two don't know what just happened there, but like Nimali, I tried to do this for every slave back in the beginning of Tamriel. It didn't work, Joe Cargo, and he's like, it's going to work the next time I try it. And like he's going to find someone else for this to work for, but like this weird stroke of luck, 2 people have become heroes because Joe Cargo's like kind of spiel.
Yeah,
Can we get
it's
Chicago
two-
and a
it's
student
two
to meet
people
up?
that have gone through a lot of suffering.
Yeah.
Drama.
That's how we like. That is like how we get
That's how
like
heroes are made.
the rest of
Heroes
the
are
temp
made
characters to be
from
heroes. Just
Yeah.
sit them down
yeah.
with Joe Cargo
Sit
for
them
a few
down with Joe
minutes.
Cargo.
Think about it. Brigitte saw, for probably the first time in the college, a demon straight up appear or threaten someone and then get ripped away. Had to teleport somebody to a province on the other side of Skyrim because of that. Almost watched
was
someone
neat.
get arrested. Saw someone get basically killed on the same day from afar. Was questioned and then was just told, nothing is real. It's
I'm
the
trying to-
drama.
I wait, Brigitte, what? I'm trying to remember what demon did she see?
She saw the
Whirligig.
Dramora.
Oh yeah, the whirligig. Yeah. Like that.
The whirligig.
You were describing it in such vague, roundabout terms. I was like, I don't remember the plot of my own episode last episode.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Like, you think that's just a weird cat, and it's just like, nope, that was a demon.
I mean, Brigitte ascended to herodom
that's
because she
real
just like would not stop like pushing, trying to get more
Yeah.
information.
It's either the
And-
drama or being
Yeah.
stubborn as shit, and probably a good combination of both.
Yeah.
Probably.
Anyways, enough.
It
of
is
that.
at this
We're
moment
here
that you
for the
guys-
moon.
It is at this moment that you guys realize. Sorry, I'm gonna delete your 2 tokens off this map. While you're looking down at this map, sitting around the campfire, while most of them have left, like, and are like hunting and getting like food ready, so you guys can eat some more steaks and bread cakes.
Yummy.
With like this field of soul husks, that is technically yours to technically Isbeta's possession now. You have 2 options, but you don't know how to get there. You can continue to look further into the Dragon Cult lands, or you can attempt to siege the castle of the Worm God while Manimarco is gone, or sneak into it. But you need to
I don't
find
think
a
we
way
have
to
high enough
teleport over
skills.
there.
Neither option sounds safe.
Yeah.
Or you can stay in the Dragon Cult lands. But either way,
No.
you know that Dagoth knows where you are somehow.
He's coming.
And he's definitely coming to the Dragon Cult land. So you got 2 options. Look into, again, this is a story about choices. Even when I say you have 2 options, always remember you can take the 3rd one.
Yeah, kill Dagoth immediately.
Yeah. You technically, on its face, as the options, as things you have discovered, like you've discovered there's something to do with the Ideal Masters in the Dragon Cult lands, in the Valley of the Masters, and there's something to do with the Castle of the Worm God. Those are 2 supposedly ideas where you could like imagine portals being off this planet. And you have discovered that like Elysia can reveal the heart that is down in the depths of Red Mountain.
Yeah.
So okay, this is just a dumb out of character question. Okay, so then wouldn't Dagoth need me to reveal the heart of the location of the heart?
No,
Or
because that's
would
the other
he
thing we
reveal it
revealed.
himself?
He can reveal it himself because your heroic power
My
passed
bad. I
through you
didn't
to
get
him.
that. Yeah. Oh
Yeah,
God. Is he also bleeding luck? Is the other question I have.
Yeah, he has.
Good
He has.
point.
He's undead.
He's bleeding luck as
undead.
well.
Okay.
Wait, so if we strand him here long enough, he will just run
he
out
just
of
won't
luck.
be a hero. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Okay, thank God. I thought it
So
was
wait
a
out the
permanent
clock.
thing.
That is his luck.
What's his luck?
40.
God damn, he's got.
We're gonna strand him for a while.
Yeah.
He's got 8 days, just like Kavar does.
Okay.
Well, if we can strand him here for 8 days, he'll be no longer a hero, which will be fine,
Hmm.
right?
So I guess we could just like
Outrun him.
Like outrun
Just
him.
dip.
Yeah, we just outrun him.
We don't even
Yeah.
need Thornton anymore. We just leave.
Yeah, we just
Yeah.
leave.
Leave.
Honestly, like
It's
I'm
not a
wondering
horrible
like, but the thing that I'm concerned about is like, if it's easy for us to get there, how easy is it for him to get there? Because like we know he doesn't know, but like if he does like get this information, if like from, I think what we really need to do is just get out.
Yeah.
Like
That's
it's really that
literally
simple.
Literally what Kragnos has been saying this entire time. Let's
Yeah.
just
And
fucking leave.
I think it is really just that simple. And
Right.
the-
It might
the,
just
the,
be
the
that
other
simple.
the other problem that the other possibility is like, would he know where we are if we leave the moon?
I would
does it matter,
assume
though?
not,
I don't think he would.
but because it's on the moon. Like he's on the
yeah,
moon. He's,
yeah.
He
Unless
wouldn't
he
know
can
where we
sense
are
where
off of the
you
moon.
are at all times because you're kind of connected to him now.
Yeah, but wouldn't
Yeah,
that fade
yeah.
in 8 days?
Yeah, true.
Or would that not?
He's connected to
Question
you
is,
because
does he
heroic
skill
power
enough?
has passed through you. Even if maybe just barely he can cause nightmares to happen to everyone else, he's gonna keep causing nightmares to you, Alicia.
God. So basically, I just accidentally connected myself to this man.
And you know
Yeah.
the secret that he doesn't know, and he's going to keep
Yeah.
bothering you for as many days as he needs to get what info he needs. Here's the other problem.
not gonna
He may not
wait.
ever need to kill you. In one of these nightmares,
Yeah.
he may just get what he needs to know and then dip.
So basically, we need to
Don't-
kill him. Either way.
Or
We
we
do.
need to need to get to the heart before he does. Like it
Or we
really
need to
might
get
just
to the heart before he does and like destroy it or whatever.
it really might
Yeah.
just be as simple as like getting there first so he can't get
We're gonna
there.
race against time to find the heart. Okay.
Yeah.
Race against
Okay.
time. You have 8 days.
We have 8 days.
Yeah. We have 8 days. If
So
we have
she can
8
figure it
days,
out.
like
You also haven't talked to Nimili yet and don't know what Ormer is doing.
anyways,
Or oh, no.
Zafina is gonna just say like, I need some time alone. I will be okay. I won't go far. Besides, we've got plenty of people out hunting out here anyways. How dangerous can it really be?
Barry.
Did
Very
you
dangerous.
check the
You
message,
cannot-
Bob?
Oh no, sorry. Sorry, I'm spinning a lot of plates.
All good.
Oh, okay. Why didn't you just say that, man? Why didn't you private message me?
Yeah.
Oh, just I don't know. Everyone was talking a lot. It was
Yeah,
fun.
Sinkir and
My bad.
Mawasi decided to leave the camp while everyone was talking. That would have helped
Oh.
everyone's RP if you just said that.
Yeah.
Like I said, I was trying, but
Yeah.
it was hard.
All good. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, Safina just like I need to be alone for a bit.
All right.
I
Understandable.
Are you okay?
just it's okay. I'll be fine. I just need to sort through some things.
All
And
right.
I'm gonna move you guys back to the location that you're currently in. When someone arrives with an ensemble at your gates,
Ensemble.
Oh,
Ensemble, like a
Ensemble?
fun cast of characters.
no. I
Li-
hope
li-
so.
Like a fun little theater troupe.
yeah, like
that's
a
exactly
fun
what it
little
is.
theater troupe. Yeah.
Sure, a fun theater troupe on the on the moon of Necro.
Yeah,
On the moon of
exactly.
Necromunda.
It's just a fun
Okay.
little vibe.
Necromunda immediately made me
Necromunda.
Yeah.
Wrong universe, buddy.
Wrong universe. Yeah.
Wrong universe. Hello.
I'm going
Yeah,
into
they're
the.
going
I'm
real
going
far.
into the fucking.
Ogre, I'm being assaulted by ogres. Fuck.
Uh,
Go throne, damn it.
Throne, damn it, yeah. There is a figure who approaches, and I'm trying to get some artwork for him real quick.
Okay. I'm scared.
I didn't have it already ready. My bad.
No.
I prepped a lot of stuff today. You know what? You want to know actually how long I worked on today's episode? Because I recorded it, looked down at the clock, and realized how long. Because usually I don't have a clock running for me, but I was streaming while I was talking to Chase. I worked on this session for 6 hours.
Oh, jeez.
Dude, oh my
I hope we
god.
get to do. I hope we get to do a lot.
Yeah.
Man, like I could never as a GM, like
It's fun. It's fun for me because I get to prep for all the possibilities, and I've learned a smarter way to do that than like, hey, I've prepped a lot of stuff. Oh, they didn't do any of it, but I've learned a smarter way to do that.
I will admit I am a very lazy GM.
Me too.
Yeah.
Real.
I'm sure you're fine though, Emily.
Yeah.
I'm not a good GM.
You gotta be
I
positive
kind of
about your
just need
powers.
to I have yet to run like a fully homebrew game. I've only ever run published adventures.
That's so fair.
So
I will tell you, you're missing out on some very fun shenanigans.
There is someone who approaches with mini Draugr, but they're, again, as a reminder, like, ignore the temporary artwork. They're not like undead. They're human-looking men.
Yeah. If they were on Myrrh, they would be very dead-looking.
Yeah. He approaches with about 20, walking through these fields, commanding them to like about face, and then steps through them, and he floats through them. Really. There's a figure at the gates of your camp, and he calls out, wow. Bradash, claimant, approach. It is not.
His token has
I
the
know
name
what it's.
Dagoth
I know. Ignore it.
I know that was a mistake, but like
But now it's like, is it in disguise? Is it in disguise?
It's always in disguise.
I hovered over it and I was like, oh no.
Quite possibly one of the greatest mistakes I could have made, just to keep you on edge.
Yeah.
I actually, that's why I prefer not to let you guys know what someone's name is until like, because I don't like the hover thing that you can hover over and find out what their name is.
I think it's very.
I didn't catch his name.
I may turn that off, so moving forward that doesn't happen. I'm going to configure a prototype default for NPCs. Display name, never displayed. Save.
Interesting.
There is an individual who is standing at the gates. He says, Bradash Goroing, what's going da? And like all of you don't know, and he says, Bradash. And finally, Kragnos, you know, he's calling for the claimant to approach. The one who has taken some of my slaves. Those who are dedicated to the cult.
We have dragon cult.
Yeah.
They're trying to reclaim their air quote. He puts in air quotes property.
Where is Kragnos? Has he been? Yeah, he's right here.
There he is.
Isbeta approaches and she begins like Bokun Darash and they basically have an argument that Kragnos begins to translate only roughly, and like it's halfway through that like his eyes float to the left and latch onto Kragnos and parse as he's talking. Kragnos, make me an observe check.
Can I also make an observe check?
I don't think
Yeah, you can.
Observe.
I gotta watch
Yeah,
it. I gotta look out for
observe.
my homie.
Please look out for me. I'm very blind.
I'm looking out for you. Don't worry.
You.
Kavar, even though Kragnos doesn't notice it, Kavar, you notice he's beginning to understand in part what you're saying. In normal, common Cyrodiilic.
I think he's starting to understand what you're saying there, buddy.
Like, you translate to him, and like the argument they're having is you have taken many of those who belong to the dragon cult by a false claim, which Croesus alone has supported. But we are a faction, and within ourselves we unite to lead our people to the truth. Croesus cannot act without the unanimity of the dragon cult. I, Vokun, Shadow, speak this to you. Who are you to claim sisterhood to the great Alduin? And she says, you know who I am, Vokun. And he's like, enough speaking my name, claimant. We never all agreed that you are who you say you are. I know that you are Queen Utsirad. And like, what do you do as you're translating, Kragnos? Do you decide to stop or you to continue?
I'm going to decide to whisper it to Gavar.
Yeah.
Just to where he knows, just to where he doesn't, at least can't tell the fact that he's trained.
I am your bodyguard at this point, man.
Yes.
Oh.
Oh, that's.
Oh God.
Oh man.
He latches on with his eyes to your lips while he is having a conversation. While he is having a conversation with Isbeta, he latches onto your lips with his eyes and begins to parse out what Cyrodiilic is to his mind. He is a highly intelligent figure of the only person. He is second to only a couple of figures in the High Priesthood, but they're all the greatest and best of the Atmoran Nords. There's only a few others, like Morokai, who's smarter than him, but Vokun is capable of understanding you in common now.
Oh fuck. Okay, I'm just gonna stop.
He smiles when you stop talking. Balushtragan, Tid Krakan, why do you bring this time walker with you? One who has cracked through, who did not take the long way round. Alesh, if you truly are her.
I'm assuming he's referring to me. No, never mind. Forget.
Yeah, he's referring to you.
I'm gonna go ahead and put my hand on my saber.
I like to imagine. Wait, are they speaking in what language are they speaking?
They're still speaking Dova, but now that he realizes you can't translate for the rest of them, he continues his conversation since he's isolated Isbeta to like basically be alone. Like you alone can speak Dova with him, or like with Isbeta. No one else really speaks Dova because Sinkir's left.
Yeah, I'm just imagining if like since Kragnos now realizes that if he had a chance, he'd be flipping. Not to cause any more trouble. Not to cause any more trouble. Just for like out of character being funny.
Yeah. He like only you understand, Kragnos, that he begins like very much interrogating. Truly, where were you on this day? Before the fields that flowed with Zora's white cotton. Where were you on this day when Alduin began to be cut and betrayed like by Gormlaith? Where were you when his lieutenant and like he begins interrogating Isbeta like for like information that only Alesh would know. She does par for the course give him accurate responses like which stump him. And he finally asks, so then which of you is greater? And he realizes he's got her in a trap. It's one of those kind of like Jesus moments, Jesus before the Pharisees moments. He's trying to get her to admit that Alduin is greater. If she says that she's greater than Alduin, even her own slaves will think something's up. If she says that she's lesser, he'll be able to say, then you should serve us. Clearly we serve Alduin.
The best answer is...
Yeah. Isbeta's going to roll an intelligence. You also can roll an intelligence to try and get, like, you are her eunuch. Yeah. So you can roll a clever answer.
Yes.
She fails. She's going to spend a luck point and only one luck point.
Can I attempt to cast telepathy to try to help Kragnos out?
Yes, you can.
He don't even need it. He don't even need it. Holy shit.
Kragnos got
you can cast telepathy to relay my message.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kragnos got one.
In unanimous, like all of you unanimously speak as if you are one, like because like Kavar kind of spreads this message across everybody. Ilesia, Zafina, Jisa, and like tells you kind of like and Isbeta has a clever idea and she speaks, and she says, which of the Dova would you tell to their face they are lesser, or are they all not children of Akot? And isn't Akot not greater than Akot Tosh, not greater than Alduin? And like he's put in like a clever bind where if she is sister to Alduin, and he's already admitted that, and they can't like openly like confront the fact that like they've made a mistake in front of their own servants, then she is sister to Alduin, and she has all of you say it at once, which has the kind of miracle like effect that Alash is known for. That like the wisdom speaks forth from all of your mouths, and he, you have not heard the least from me. There is one wiser than I who will see through you if you are a lie. Like next will come Morokai. Do not play stupid with him either. And he takes his men and like leaves.
You know, these guys are the worst kind of nerds because they're the religious football one.
Yeah, Vokun just kind of very much is like a adherent, but he's an adherent against Alash's claim. Apparently they have some sort of internal politicking going on and their own goals, and it's unclear what's going on with them.
Sub-factions are forming. Civil discord.
Croesus agrees with Alash and has no problem supporting her.
We're causing a schism, boys.
Yes.
Let's go.
What fun.
Yay.
We're causing a schism in a genuinely bad well, not genuinely, just what's a good term? Are these guys the bad guys? Or do we call these guys bad guys?
I mean, they keep slaves.
Great morality.
It's kind of fucked up.
Slaves.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna call these guys the baddies.
They're not like Moloch Ball evil, but slaves.
Yeah, they're not Moloch Ball evil, but they're definitely evil.
Yeah.
He stands at the edge of the field, far off in the distance. Vokun does, and Vokun declares, "If you are Alash, and truly mighty dragon, sister to Alduin, and restorer like you always claimed to be, restorer of things like freedom, surely this field is nothing to you. As it belongs to you, this will be no offense, but simply a moment for you to display your power." And he stamps his silver dragon staff, and from it flows like a horrid, like steaming breath of like shadow, and the soul husks wither in this field. Yeah.
No.
Would I be able to cast Dispel on him?
Not on him. Well, huh.
Like if I got over there to him and cast
Is
Dispel,
this a spell?
would it stop
is this
the
a
spread?
spell?
This is a spell of
Would it only
his.
take half of the field.
This is a spell of his. So
I mean, yeah, shouts can be like blocked with wards and Skyrim and stuff.
Yeah.
Now, oh, never mind. Yeah, not with that roll.
Oh yeah, definitely not.
why is it saying Dagoth? That's annoying.
He's everywhere.
Thank God he's not here.
That's very foreboding.
Oh,
That's very.
well, I guess he
foreboding.
doesn't do that actually.
Pervades everything.
Yeah.
Details.
Realizing his staff is like kind of on the fritz, he opts for using a shout. He speaks these words marked for death over the fields. And like his the same death effect that he has. You can dispel it, but it's going to be at a -10.
Could I ward it?
You could ward it, yeah, for sure, but you only guard like the fields that you're around.
It's better
I
than
have
no
ward.
fields, and I'll take the
Yeah.
guaranteed over nothing.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will spend my stamina, and under the ability of Redguard, use Shielding Ward.
Nice.
Nice. Good job, Buta.
Shielding ward. This character may use the ability after casting a ward spell. The ward can affect up to 2 other characters within a 3 meter. Yeah, you begin to cast a ward, and he laughs. He's like, "What is a paltry ward going to do?" And then like Isbetta like steps up to you knowing that you're gonna do something special. She just believes in you. She doesn't have a plan. Like Isbetta has for the last several years just wung it long enough that it always works out for Isbetta at being Alash. And she sets her hand on you like she's planning for something, and like you add in that moment your cone that you were expecting widens and you defend the fields that she's standing around. He extremely frustrated that this portion of the fields is fine. Like
I also have ward, so I'm gonna cast ward.
like these fields are dead.
I'll be honest, I think that requires me to have the ward spell, but if Alicia is using hers, I can just use that on her ward. Spread the ward.
Yeah.
Spread the ward.
Yeah.
Steal that ward.
Spread the ward.
Spread that ward.
But everything right here and here to the north and south of your camp is fine, and much behind you. So like those small regions where like any people are permitted to live in a village at all, like it's even a privilege to get to worship at the temples, like the Temple of the Dragon Priests. It's like there are small villages where they're forced to like hew stone and things like that. Even the small village is like spared by your kindness behind you. Vokun, very angry at this, turns and leaves. Like,
good. I thought he was gonna try to attack us.
Walk away, little chud.
yeah. He has attempted to do his big religious moment. He's like, haha, if you at all can save these fields, demonstrate your power. And immediately she does. And he's like, I'm leaving.
Fuck.
Well,
No,
fuck.
you know what?
I'm done.
You fuck your divinity. I'm going home, and I'm going to cry.
I'm out of here.
He's pulling his little high priest thing, and then like Isbetta does something supposedly. She sighs and she looks back at you and she's like, I honestly have no idea what was going to happen.
I don't even think.
That worked out. I mean, Alicia had a ward. I'm a red guard. Spread it.
Yeah, I'm beginning to think, and I've not told many people this. I'm so glad to see you all again. And she gives like a small hug to Zavina. By the way, yes, I am glad to see all of you. I'm beginning to think, just in a tiny bit, after everything I've gone through, that it really does work out if you trust the gods. And whatever Joe Cargo's on about, ignore him. Akatosh usually is looking out for you, even if the rest of them are. You just kind of gotta believe. And like Joe Cargo rolls his eyes.
Could just be your sheer determination and your just wanting something to work, and it just works. You don't
Maybe.
need to know exactly what it is.
Perhaps
Maybe it's
this
not
is
the gods, maybe
correct,
it's the faith.
more correct than you are, Hal Ash. And he says, I don't even know if I really believe that one. You could just have had a very long dream wherever you went and you finally conked out. For us, you were only gone like, how long was it? Like 2 or 3 days?
3 days, yeah.
I'm going to stick to my theory that you had a very fun dream and you believed in yourself during your dream. Congratulations. As she like looks at him with a absolute eat shit and die Kill Cargo. But this one is going to figure out what to do with the few fields we have, and he's going to begin putting them in his pocket and making more of those filters. And he begins cutting like a swath of like a huge section of the field, like 100, and he makes like 4 of the filters for himself.
This is a little too complex for me. I don't care. I am no longer a slave to the fates, but I can feel this place draining me. Let's just get done with this.
Yeah,
Sabina is just gonna be like, I'll be back in a bit. Then she's gonna take her leave, and before she goes, she's gonna turn to Joe Cargo and just say, I trust you know what's right for yourself. I will not get in your way. And she'll be off to have
As I have
more
always
chat
said,
with-
sister or cousin, whichever you wish to be now. I am not opposed to having partners, but I wish to be able to dictate what I do, and being dragged here, especially when I was not, being insulted at every opportunity. And least of all, I understand you wish to help me with my thieving. And for a moment, there you gave me a grand scheme. And we even have this whole heroic thing working out for us, yes?
Yes.
I have my own plans, and I need you to believe sometimes in someone other than your so-called goddess. Because clearly, and like he makes a mistake of being too confident in what he says. He's very clearly going to say something that offends you. But he says clearly she got herself trapped, and if she's a goddess of prophecy, she clearly didn't see that one coming.
Hey,
That is straight up disrespectful.
she's just
Yeah.
holding back tears, and we'll like take her leave now.
But I'm going to figure something out, Zafina. Don't you worry. Going to steal the name of something important here.
All right, and she's off like somewhere.
Yeah.
You steal a name.
Yeah.
This
I
one
would
has
like to have-
ideas.
I would like to
That's
have that
everyone.
like kind of roleplay moment if you'll allow, but I will allow y'all to go first and do something if you'd like.
I just
Yeah,
want
it's
to
up
say,
to
well,
you.
if you need help,
Yeah.
you got me out of my stupor. I'll help out.
All right.
I'm forever
Grateful.
grateful. Yes, sorry.
Yeah, brain fart.
Uh,
Th-
My skills are at your service at all time.
this one is going to need a long list of everyone majorly important on this place because this one does not spend time trifling about with the dead because usually they have nothing except what is in their pockets left. I'm not interested in souls. This is ridiculous. He holds up a coin. He says, by the way, I've been thumbing one of these. They have been telling me a few interesting facts. And because they can't help but tell you what they know, each one of these coins is special, yes? And like Kragnos, you know that yeah, generally like if somebody's trapped inside a maggot, they are a black soul gem and are forced to tell you what they know. He's like, I've been going over the info in some of these. Some of these know a lot. Some of these are bad cases, bad luck, if I believe in luck.
You most certainly do, but I'm
No,
just saying
no.
that for a baby.
Genuinely, let me go ahead and establish something right now. During the entirety of the time I have ever stolen things, I kept hearing from Cyrodiil to the depths of Black Marsh to Skyrim herself, where supposedly all the luck spilled out, and I never understood what that meant. That thieves just have no more luck these days. You don't need it. Everything I did on my own, skill. The few, 7 times I was captured, still got out. And this time, the 8th time I've been captured, got out again. So I'm doing okay for myself.
He's like, you know what you're doing.
At least you're confident in that.
I don't think it's confidence if it's warranted.
He sits you down and like we're gonna transition to Zafina's moment. He's like, I'm going to need you to list off everyone you know who's major and important on this island.
I could try.
Good.
You forget I've been practically stuck in a room for about.
No, I get that. Again, kid. I'm like, and he looks at you like Yokaru's about like 35, 40. He's like, genuinely, like, would not wish that on anyone. Like, steal from yourself a little bit of forgetting. Like, honestly, if you know spells to make you forget things, that would probably be a good idea to start there. But
don't you worry. Don't you worry. That's exactly the thing that I'm going to do when I get back to my library.
He begins to like, I need info. Specifically, tell me about this dragon in New Thras. And Zafina, it will go to you.
So Zafina's like off like alone somewhere, like
Deep
far
within
away
the
from the
forest.
rest of the group. Yeah. We'll just kind of sit down, like leaning her back against a tree. Assuming that's safe to do, knowing the tree is here.
Do you know that or not? You don't. You have to leave that in my GM hands.
So I'm not gonna do that.
No, you don't have your travel guide.
So yeah, she's just kind of gonna sit alone and just say, "You there, Nemile?" I could use some help right now.
She is there. Give me one moment. I've got to get rid of some other people in the list so I can actually pull her up. Hi, Davina. I was busy hanging out with some friends. Actually, I had some people, some of the other star folk stop by, but they said that they really enjoyed my last album, and they were, you know, I get a lot of sometimes visitors who know where I live, which is not always intentional.
What's an album?
It's like a collection of songs.
Okay, fair enough.
Well, technically, it's it's short for albumina phenomenon, which is just a collection of experiences. But like, it's like we do music.
Yeah, I understand. I am a little lost, to be honest. We all are.
I get lost all the time. Sometimes on purpose.
I don't know what we're doing here. I don't know. We think we know what we're supposed to do, and it just.
Are you asking me for advice, Savina?
Advice? I guess I'm asking you. Yes, I'm asking you for advice.
I don't often get people who ask me for advice. Usually people just ask me for what things that they'd like me to do when they're heroes, and like she goes to begin saying what Papa says, but that aggravates you, Savina, because it's like not from Nimoli.
No, Nemoli. What do you think we should do?
What do I think?
Asking you. Yes.
Well, I generally think that whatever you think is best is your choice. I think that if you choose to do something, that it's the right thing to do because you're choosing to do it. It not right like the way a lot of
what if decisions hurt your and what if the decisions you make hurt yourself? What if they hurt other people? What if they hurt people you love? What then? Are they the right decisions then?
I know you're probably angry, but it's probably because you're stressed. But Zafina, you hurt yourself all the time when you're learning to do something. Like for example, sometimes you knock people over when you're running a race, right? When like she draws like a little picture and like conjures up a blue star image of like you when you were younger, running with people who used to live with you at the temple as children. And she's like, do you remember like when you were in like a foot race and like you accidentally tripped somebody? Like you didn't know if you did it on purpose or not?
I think so.
Well, that kind of helped you win, but like it wasn't entirely on purpose, right? And like, but like you also fell down a little bit after because you tripped them and it made you feel bad. But if you look here and like you rewind and like, you guys became better friends. Do you remember how like Moasi always had trouble walking? She thought you did it on purpose, but that's how you became really good friends with her because of that conversation that day.
Right.
What I'm saying is that sometimes things you do that you don't even understand why you're doing them, it's because you chose to do them anyways that matters. I don't mean that it's right like the way that like a lot of you guys down there on Tamriel talk about right. I don't really know what to say about all that. But right, wrong, any of that, it's right for you. If you decide you want to do something and it matters to you, you'll probably hurt yourself. I sometimes get hurt a lot, actually. Sometimes helping my heroes, but I sometimes get mean comments from my friends, and I still think they're my friends because I listen to what Papa says all the time, right? But I like Papa. He's my favorite dad. And Papa usually meant well for me. And I want to listen to Papa. And maybe some people think that that's wrong, and I've gotten hurt helping some heroes, and I've gotten hurt by people who know who I am and won't, back off. And I usually just find a place to go. And it would be easier sometimes to do certain things like lash out, but Papa said no, and I feel good when I do what Papa said to do. And some people say that you should always do what you want to do and just never listen to anybody else, but those people also are the kind of people who, if someone had a good idea, unless they came up with it first, they'd act like it wasn't a good idea until it was there. It's okay to do sometimes what people suggest you to do. It's okay to do what you want to do sometimes. It's always okay to do what you want to do. And if you get hurt, that's just some of the course, and you learn from it. Sometimes it's actually better for you to get hurt.
It's just... I don't know. Everything... It just... feels like the longer I keep going, the more mistakes I make, the more people I hurt.
For sure.
Even...
But you're thinking about it like it's a numbers game. You're thinking about it like it's a numbers game. Like, you're never supposed to let anyone get hurt. But here, let me point this out. And she lays a list. She's like, do you know what this is? And she basically creates an image of a tapestry.
I think it's tapestry or something.
She's like, it's a tapestry of 9 girls standing together, with strange instruments you've never seen on the top of a stage. Like, I have this up in my room. This is me and my other 8 sisters. Well, we call each other sisters, but anyways, sometimes one of us wins over the other. But we don't. Some of us care and some of us don't. But here, look at it. I'm gonna show you. You see this thread? And she follows a single thread. Sometimes this thread loses and it goes under, and sometimes it wins and it goes up. But in the grand scheme of things, even when it goes left and it goes right, it's not wrong. And sometimes it gets tangled in some places. Look, it was my friend who made this, Londa Vera. And she's the goddess of she's the Magna Gay of beauty. Some say she's even more pretty than she and DeBella, but some say she's even more pretty than them. But Londa Vera just sometimes she does things like this. She said, I like it when it's not always super duper perfect, and I agree with her. So Azura's not. I don't always gotta call her that, and if you don't want me to call her that, I won't. You don't want me to call her the pretty meanie, do you?
Not really.
Azura don't always act the way that I would, but I'll tell you this much. He's a lot less meanie than other people. And she's gotten into situations where people have done things to her and hurted her. And she generally gets back up on her feet. And even if she's stuck somewhere she can't get to you, she was always stuck somewhere she couldn't get to you, and she still loved you from there. And I'm sure wherever she is, she still loves you. I miss you guys all the time, even when you don't call to me. But like I said, Papa's rules. I don't always invade your space. Some people need time. I mean, sometimes people won't leave my house, and that really gets annoying, and I have to move my house from where it's at, and I move my house so it never shows up in the same place again. Some people really don't take no, and I don't like to be mean, so I just leave.
I think I get a little bit of what they're saying.
And tell you what, Azura's pretty tough. She's not the biggest fighter one of them. Mayrune's when we made him, Mayrune's was a real tough guy when he was first balling around when me and the other Magna Gay set him up to go deal with all the problems. He was our first attempt to make a hero.
I thank you.
You're welcome. Hey, I know it might
well-
not help, but I'm always here for you. And I can't do a lot of things because the rules I like to listen to, and I want to listen to them, but I'll tell you what, not everyone listens to my rules, and Azura don't have a rule about punching people. I'm sure of that. And so, if Azura wants to get out of there, I'm sure she'll find a way.
I hope so. What do you... How much do you know about that place where she is kept?
I know it's really hard to look into. It's like they've done something that even my special eyes can't see into it. I don't know how. I've never seen a lot of places. It's like they're taking all the... It's like something's collecting all the light off of... Well, to be honest, and she's like, hey, do you want to see something real quick? I have like 3 layers of blackout curtains. I've been having to buy more and more. But like she heals 2 of them back, and she begins to get so bright that you genuinely worry you will go blind if you keep looking.
Please stop that.
All right, well, yeah, that's just I haven't even removed all 3 layers of the blackout curtains. Something's going on with White Gold Tower that like I've just decided like I finally decided to look into it, and like I figured out something's like catching a lot of that really bad light. I don't know how you guys can deal with it on Mundus. Like I don't know how any of you can see it all, but like it's catching all that light and it's putting it around that little floating place that they go into, the Battle Spire.
Yes, that's... Is that what that was?
Yeah, they call it the Battle Spire. It used to be the Imperial College training grounds where all the big shot battle mages used to go.
Okay, so
it floats through Oblivion and kind of connects Oblivion, different planes of Oblivion to Tamriel, and there's all kinds of gates to go into it. There's technically a gate into it from the Soul Cairn.
Wait, really?
I knew it!
There's also a gate like technically in well, I guess it's hard to talk about this because it's kind of confusing. Not his chest because that would be the center of the planet, but like his manifested avatar chest. Manny Marco also has a gate in his hands.
Okay, so
but not to Battlespire.
What?
He has a gate somewhere else. I'm not allowed to talk about this because he doesn't. I'm sorry, Zafina. Like, this is a secret of his. I just realized I made a mistake, and I'm not allowed to give people secrets away. I gotta wipe out that last part from you.
Wait, what?
But I can only do that if you're okay with it.
You can only do it if I'm okay with it.
Yeah, I can only wipe that out. Are you okay with me wiping that out? I really don't want to break someone's secret rule. That would make you feel really bad.
I mean, which rule takes priority if I say no?
I gotta listen if you say no. I guess he's gonna make me feel real bad for a couple of days, and I'm not gonna know what to deal with that.
Well, yeah. I don't know. I'll save you the trouble. Go ahead.
Oh, cool. In exchange, I'll go ahead and leave this a little bit because you were asking about it. I'll give you all the info about the Battle Spire, like that I can give you that people want me to give you. There's a few people who don't want me to tell you everything, but some of this stuff is public knowledge anyway. So I'll share all the public bits to you. Back when it was like really public. There's always been like 5 gates that connect Battle Spire. They're called anchor points, and without them, the Battle Spire just goes careening. One of them is actually back at your college, and everyone's okay with me saying that.
What? Wait, really?
Yeah, it's at the basement to the College of Winterhold. Down there where one of your buddies got thrown in the jail. Past like all the walls. You guys never wanted to know. I remember you guys wanting to ask like where all the souls were going. I'm surprised you never asked me.
We were going to figure that out, but then this whole thing. But then this whole thing happened.
Heroes get sidetracked all the time.
Yes, that much is true.
So a lot of the souls are just going through that portal because it's the closest portal.
Alright.
And then they're doing something with it. They blocked out a lot of my ability to see because, again, whatever they're doing, they fastened something onto the side of the battle spire, and it's like catching a lot of that light. And it, honestly, if I try and look out my window, I think I might go blind.
What is all that light?
I don't know. Honestly, I really don't know. They're doing something with the white gold tower.
That's
It's like it's in construction or something.
maybe by doing all this, we do something about that in
Oh, I
return?
would love that. If you could do that, something with that, I'd finally be able to like get the light in, and like I really enjoy the kaleidoscopic sunset of CML 17. I always watch it out of my window.
Yes. So, to recap, what you said about the soul cairn and the battle spire, that connection again. Can you?
Oh yeah,
remind me
yeah.
again?
I'll download it to you. And she's like, but just first 1 second. No more remembering Manny Marco's little secret. Bye, bye, bye. And she taps you on
Wait,
the front nose, and you don't remember at all ever being mentioned that, like, that very specific like sentence is removed from your mind. You know that something is
dang it.
blipped from your mind, and you know that you gave permission to it, and you like there's a little blue image of you like I, Alicia, allowed this to happen and feel okay about it. Like it's a little like blue avatar that appears in your mind when you go try and look into this.
Oh darn. Okay. So I can use the soul cairn to get to the battle spire and do you,
Well, you
maybe
can
we
do
could-
whatever you want. That's what the whole conversation was about, right, Zafina?
Well, I'm asking if it's possible, not if I. Not
Yeah,
if,
it's totally
I'm
possible.
allowed to
Like,
do it.
technically, there's a spot somewhere in the Soul Cairn, but the Soul Cairn's even more dangerous than this place. Like the Soul Cairn, you have to like trap your own soul. Trying to go in there without trapping your soul is like a really quick way to just get your soul shredded within like a couple of minutes.
Okay. We'll have
Your
another
buddy
soul
was
prep
thinking
on
about
us.
that really hard, and like I didn't really know. Actually, can you introduce me to your buddies? I just tell them, and Emily wants to talk to them, and if they're okay with it, I'll visit them.
Right. How have things been? How have things been going back on Tamriel, by the way, with the Thoradin and Krona, by the way?
Thornton and Krona are traveling with Ormir. They're going to go find some bow or something. Apparently Oriel's bow or something. Ormir has an idea to like put them all inside an arrow and shoot them up to the moon.
Oh, that's. Huh.
He says he can't get
coming
he.
here.
Yeah, he said he can't do it until the next void moon, but that happens on the 24th. It's the 22nd right now.
So we have about 2 days. Then they'll both be here. Do you think?
Yeah.
All right.
He said he's Ormir's right now, and like she puts on a recording of like Ormir usually doesn't mind if I like do this. Like, I really can't believe you guys are demanding that I do this. I thought you could just get someone up there. Do you know how hard it is to find three eyes of a basilisk? One eye is enough. You know how hard it is to like. It's already uncomfortable being in there, and being shoved in with the other two of you is quite frankly annoying. Like, and also we have to find someone to fire this. I was hoping one of you could fire it, like you, Thoradin, but you know, well, I guess we'll figure out something. Can you even fire? And he's like, stop. He's like, I know you're a Bosmer. That's not supposed to be like a race thing.
Respond out of character.
Yeah, you can respond.
No, I do know how to shoot a bow. My father taught me that. I could fire it.
Yeah, again, it wasn't like a thing you had to respond to, man. It was a thing that slipped out of my mouth. I didn't mean anything by it.
No offense taken.
All right, 3 eyes of basilisks. You guys ever fought a basilisk?
No, but we might only need 2. I'm pretty sure that at least you could get the materials up there.
I buried something under one of my old houses. I'm gonna have to talk to the tenants and explain to them. Either of you good at lying?
With the undead long enough, you learn how to lie. Yes.
Okay, cool. Well, we're gonna have to find a way to explain that we're gonna have to break some of the basement floor, and I have to dig old mirror shield out from the basement.
Oh, well, I can help you with the lying. I don't think I'm going to be much help with the digging.
Yeah, well,
That's why I come in, brother.
thankfully one of us is going to help. And he looks at Thornton actually angry that you're not digging. It's a hole, man. We all gotta dig anyway.
It's just anyway.
And like that's the end of like Nimeli's recording. I think they're doing fine.
That's good for them. That's good. I'll be really happy to see them.
Yeah. But yeah, here you go. And she's like, oh yeah, the download. Be careful. You might want to lie on your back. Usually like taking all this standing up. I figured out it's usually like it's a postural thing. You guys really like some of you guys don't have great blood flow, and I think that's the problem. And she like goes to tap your head like to download it, the info to you.
Do I gotta do something about this, or
you can't like anytime Nimeli knows to do anything. Remember, consent is key, Nimeli. Anytime Nimeli goes to do something, if you quickly say no, like Nimeli will stop.
Zafina's not gonna say no.
Yeah, Nimeli like charges her fingers like she's building up static, and goes to flick you, and then instead very kindly, delicately, and like a little princess, boop, and touches your forehead. And a little static bolt shocks through your head. The Battle Spire, also called the Spire or Celestial Citadel, is a void castle. It serves as the magical war academy at the Imperial Battle College and Imperial Battle Mages. It acts as a testing facility for those who seek to join the Imperial Guard in the ancient era of Second and Third Era. The strongest of mages in the, Second and Third Era being eras of time, which technically do not exist, which again is an ordered linear thing imposed by Akatar. It goes into like a divestment section where it again explains for like the 7 millionth time you understand in this giant repository of knowledge that you're like, oh god, I'm looking, like my brain is like accessing links that I'm not supposed to, and like Nimeli like constrains you back to the article at hand. It's described as the fortress of all fortresses that encompasses its own realm, with ramparts that tower over the edges of oblivion. Beyond them is only the void. To exist without the rampart is to exist within the void, which would sever oneself into some pocket realm of oblivion. The Imperial Battle Mage of Tamriel, not to be confused with the Imperial Battle Mages, is an aristocratic position in which one serves as the advisory head of the Elder Council. It was once a customary for future advisors to be plucked from the administrators of the Battle Spire, the Spire Council, who were seeking themselves to be Battle Mage classmen. The Battle Mage is itself an enormous floating castle comprised of many towers built into a stone-carved mountain. It's not technically a oh, I'm not allowed to mention this because someone is actively blocking this secret. Oh, that's interesting. It's in the shape of a boom. I can't even say that. It's in the shape of boom. That's really frustrating. Like Nimeli, that's the first you've seen Nimeli get actually angry. Like, it's not technically a mountain. It's in the shit. Forget it. The castle floats far above the sea of gas ringed by steep mountains. It's not a mountain, but I can't tell you what it is, Zafina. The skies above the feature 3 celestial bodies, 1 red and 2 orange. The inhabitants measure time in moons. They are not technically moons. They are strange celestial bodies only observable to the Battle Spire. It is possible to access numerous realms from the Oblivion from the Battle Spire's controlled section through the use of teleporters and void gates. The facility is moored in place in the grand cosmic scheme by 5 great anchors, which assure safety and stability. Access to the edifice is granted only via the Pillar of Light in Tamriel, a location within Hammerfell. Through a device known as the Weir Gate. You can only access the Battle Spire through the Weir Gate. However, it is anchored by 5 anchor points, one of them existing within the College of Winterhold, one of them existing within Revenant, One of them existing with information blocked, information blocked, information blocked. Well, that's frustrating. Anyways, some people say that the Battle Spire is deep in Aetherius, but we all laugh at them when they say that. That's not true. We live in Aetherius. Oh, others say it lives in the vast chaotic creation of Oblivion. This is more accurate. Perhaps explaining the discrepancy, Battlespire is said to reside in a location known as the Slipstream. This is the most accurate, Zavina. It's a slipstream object, also known as a slipstream vessel or a spacecraft, which are points within orbits that exist within transliminal force balance. It's only spacecraft are able to slip between liminal barriers. Even I can't really do that. The Imperial Manonauts use it as a transition zone for mortals to acclimate to other realities before they send them out to other projects. As the mortal mind can be driven to madness by Oblivion, the Battlespire is useful and is currently being used by completely eradicated, currently inflicting a level 9 Elnofex curse on the one accessing this. Oh, no. No. I'm just going to cordon this off in myself. And Nimue takes a huge hit and admits that she does get hurt. She's like, ow.
Are you okay?
I'm gonna be okay. I gotta sever the call. I'm gonna go call a doctor. And Nimue disappears.
Well,
apparently trying to access current information about the Battlespire is too much, and whoever laid that trap laid a trap so well that even Nimue would hurt.
Well, that's horrifying.
Surface to air missiled.
No.
Oh no!
Nimue got something like that, and Nimue is going to go call a doctor.
No, poor Neville.
By the way,
Nimue with an airstrike.
Yeah,
Oh,
Nimue's going to call one of her sisters to see if she can take her to the doctor.
No.
No.
all right.
we do know what the skull was. We figured that
Yeah.
out when we saw the
Yeah, we
battle
figured
spire,
that out.
that she hit it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Zafina's gonna head back to camp now and just explain, like,
Give the lore dump.
I know what we need to do now.
What?
Well, at least someone does.
I think our best option is this whole Cairn.
No, I have another option. Like, this one has an option that he has arrived at. I'm going to steal the name of a dragon. This one has informed me that there's an old artifact kept by this individual known as Ingasta within New Thras, and he carries ever within his palace an ancient palimpsest which contains the still living soul of a dragon, eager to fly out to its body. We just catch a ride with the dragon, get off of this moon, and we're done.
What?
Yeah, Nefarla Largus or something.
Is it?
I'm gonna steal the dragon's name. I'm gonna learn how to say a dragon's name. Dragons gotta do what you tell them to once you can say their name. Or something.
That's... I hate to say it, but I think you might have found the answer to your question.
Why do you hate to say it? I am a thief, and you have helped me become a better thief. And he like lifts you up by under both your shoulders. He's like, listen, I knew that you had good dreams for me, but you need to get rid of this notion that like thieving is a bad thing. As my mama said, and I always say my mama is correct. Like you take from this life what you can get, Joe Cargo, and repeat it after me, Zafina. You take from this life what you can get.
From this life you can get.
All right then, and like he sets you down. We're going to take what we want from this life, and I want to get off of this moon because we never should have been here in the first place.
That is the story of my life, my friend.
Joe Cargo, I know you. Look, you said all these things about how much we should listen to how much you value personal freedom, how much we should follow what one should follow, what they should. One should trust themselves. They should not follow what someone else tells them. And yet, it feels as though you are trying to impose your solution onto us.
Yes, because I want to go home.
Yes, and we want to go home too.
Okay, well, I have a way to go home.
We also
Whatever we're doing, we gotta act fast.
Agreed.
Soul Cairn.
Time is now.
I am just soul.
Soul Cairn isn't a good idea.
Mm.
I don't think.
Eileen, if we take the soul cairn, I think I might be able to get my beloved back.
Are you certain?
That's what Emily said. It's an anchor point to that place they took her, the battle spire.
This one, why do you care about her so much? Like, this one has had a few loves in his life, but like, you are briefly reminded what Azura said to you and Alicia, about Joe Cargo. That Joe Cargo, is someone who has and yet cannot have, and is miserable. And that's only someone can give him something you cannot take. Like, you briefly remember that, like, Joe Cargo, like, one thing that Azura deeply reminded you is that Joe Cargo is actually miserable.
Oh, that's really sad, actually.
That is really sad.
We can give him.
We need love.
Do we give him happiness?
He needs
love?
love. I was gonna say
Or
love.
That's the only thing you can't take love from someone because that's
Yeah,
not
you
love.
can't. Yeah,
I love
you
you,
give
Joe
love.
Cargo.
Cargo. We all love you.
We all
Like-
love you, Joe Cargo.
Zafina's just gonna look at Joe Cargo, just just take him into a hug.
All right. I get
We'll,
what
we'll,
you're
like
doing.
look to Alicia, just like gesture to come into this too.
What
Yeah,
what
I'll
are we
you.
doing here? Joe Cargo's like genuinely, like, why are you all hugging me? As you all like surround him in a group hug. Even one of the slaves like goes in for like this massive like hug cuddle.
Aw.
Oh no, get that too.
Even his beta is like, all right. I don't know what we're doing
I
here.
don't know you people.
I don't.
I
Yeah,
love
like
you all.
Joe Cargo's even like, I don't really know you people. I barely know the ghost, and if he hugs me, I'm going to freak out.
I will not hug you. I will instead hug whoever's closest. I'm gonna hug like
You can
either
hug me.
Kragnos or Alicia.
You hug me.
You can hug Alicia.
Make
really need
me
a hug.
make me a lore and logic check, Alicia and Zafina, because you're the only two who know this prophecy related to Joe Cargo, and you are
Yeah.
tied in with prophecy to him, and you've been digging in severely to like figure out things about him.
Ah,
It's rough.
I got it.
you got it. Okay, you're good.
How many luck points do you have?
Me?
I have
Oh,
two
Zafina,
remaining.
sorry.
If you push with those two, I will give you the secret of Joe Cargo's prophecy.
I'll do
Do
it.
it. Do it.
I'll do it.
Joe Cargo only has ever mentioned one person over and over and over in your whole time traveling together, but you know that this
His mother.
person is dead.
It's his mother, isn't it?
It's his mother. He wants his mother back.
Wait, I can summon ghosts.
And
That's
he
just why we
would,
stuck on Revenant with us.
and you realize in this moment, looking in Joe Cargo's eyes, even though like you're completely on a different plane of existence, thinking about things that he like is not connected. He thinks, "Why are you all hugging me?" Seriously, you briefly, Zafina, for this moment, realize Joe Cargo would steal her from the brink of death itself if he could, and bring her back. But Joe Cargo doesn't want a half thing. He doesn't want an undead thing. He wants his mother. And he would move heaven and earth itself. He would pluck the strings of fate to have his mother back.
Oh god.
You're,
I feel like I think
miss
we
your
know what we're
mother.
gonna do.
What?
We gotta get his mom.
Like he genuinely pushes you off. What?
you miss your mother more than anything.
All right. We're yeah. I'm a mama's boy. Is that where we're going with this?
You would do anything to see her again. You
Drop it. Like he genuinely looks at you like and like pulls. He like hand over the pommel of one of his blades. Drop it.
I'm sorry. It's just
Unless you know how to steal something, which even I don't, and even the great thief before me, the only one who exceeds me in my skill,
Unless you know how to steal someone from the brink of death, drop it.
Then maybe we can figure it out.
Because of this
Marco's
stupid prophecy?
prevented himself from dying for years, and he's barely considered undead. Maybe we could figure out something here.
Not because of this prophecy, but for you, so that you can,
I don't.
It's for you. You are a friend. We love
This
you.
is this.
Joe
No,
Cargo.
this isn't for me. This is for your prophecy thing. You would say whatever you needed to hear for me to hear to say to help you with all this.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Rajin himself cannot steal life back, and neither can I, Zafina. Drop it. Unless you know, unless you know something powerful enough to bring someone back, unless you know how to become a god and say no to RK and to the god of undeath, drop it.
I'm sorry. I don't know.
Hey man, I don't know you that well, but like, you said you can do anything. What if you... I mean, you're thinking things like, well, you can't do it. What if you try?
What's that supposed to mean?
You can try. If you fail, what? We're already on Revenant. Bring her with you, continue trying.
There's no way my mama is on a God's damn the moon for necromancy. She did not die because of necromancy. I don't want to talk about this anymore.
Yeah, it's okay.
You suddenly realize he doesn't want to talk about why she died.
No.
We'll let him sulk for a bit.
We'll circle back to this.
Yeah.
He needs some alone
We'll
time.
let him
Yeah.
sulk in his own little misery.
Yeah.
All right, we just need to get off of this moon and down to Red Mountain.
I think he
not
might
a
have
difficult
misunderstood me there. Maybe he just doesn't want to think about his mom being like me.
Joe Cargo is a bit of a prickly hair. Shite. I don't even really know what to say about that one. I think he's a good, well-meaning figure. I've met thief types in my life, and the other thing I lived. They all have their own way about stuff, and they don't like people telling them what the right way to do things is, because they're generally not but buying into the right way that everyone else believes in. They steal stuff. That's just, they believe that that's okay, and so they already see things a little differently than we do. And I don't know what's going on with him, but he's generally an okay guy. He just is a prickly pear.
I don't know.
Zafina.
I think he's right. I did all that because I thought it would serve. Maybe I did just do all that to further this prophecy.
You can have two motivations at once.
I don't.
You can want to help Azura and still want to help Dracargo. It's not impossible.
I guess. Well,
you said that the Soul Cairn could help us rescue your beloved.
Yes, it's an anchor. Oh, god damn it, Joe Cargo. I see that.
He's gone. Good God, he is gone.
Oh, no.
He's just gone. He's
oh.
I'm already gone.
Yeah.
We didn't even realize he's gone. We don't even realize it. He's fucking...
Yeah.
He is straight up ghosted. Like, he's ghost zoned.
Oh, God.
You know, I'm not gonna harp on it too much, but like the Soul Cairn, are we sure? What if that's where Joe Cargo's mom went? What if that's why he's stressed?
I also don't know what the Soul Cairn would do to us.
It would in order to enter if we would enter it normally, our souls would be ripped to shreds. The only way to safely go in is to have our souls trapped.
I don't like that idea.
You're gonna.
Neither do I. Neither
You
do I.
realize I'm just soul, right? You're just gonna put me in a gem and hope we get through.
Look, even if we could magically somehow soul trap ourselves and get to the soul cairn, do you really think we could take enough Imperial soldiers to rescue Azura? I'm not
don't
trying
know.
to say that we would never, or we couldn't.
We would
But not,
certainly
but
try.
not now. I don't think we've got the numbers or the power.
Plenty of people here who hate it just as much as I do. Maybe we make a bit of a militia.
We could, but there's still Dagoth. They're chasing us.
The second you say Dagoth Ur's name, you collapse backwards into a seizure, Alicia.
Shit. Oh god.
Oh, god damn it.
Oh, I'm so smart, guys.
Could I cast Stabilize to fix her situation or no?
I'll
You
be
can
okay.
cast
I'll be
Stabilize, and
okay.
she'll come out of it quicker, which is a safe thing for her.
Yeah.
So go ahead and cast Stabilize.
Now.
I know I have luck points. How do I roll that?
Go to your magic.
It's restoration. Magic
And just
and
roll restoration. Just roll restoration,
Yeah. You got this, buddy.
and then subtract the cost from your spells. That's a successful cast. It's
Remember to
a,
restrain.
and that's a strong cast of it too.
Subtract that
So
by your subtract it by 4. With
the
magic
lengthy
cost.
conversation he is, I'm going to put a timer on for myself. He's only going to be able to talk to you for 2 minutes. I'm going to go to my phone clock. Go to
Oh, I'm scared. Oh, I'm
timer.
scared. Oh, I'm scared.
Cragnos, you've clutched.
You've
You've
clutched.
automatically proven
buddy.
yourself worthy of the state of herohood.
Yes. Yes.
I'm going to put
You
a
got this,
timer of
buddy.
2 minutes.
Okay.
I'm going back to that library with you, man.
Oh,
Beats
I'm
me in
gonna.
here.
I have several Red God books. You'd be mostly interested.
I'm just gonna stealth my way in there. It'll work, probably.
Stealth my way.
I says I have a stealth of
Whether
17%.
by fire or by deception, I will find you, child of the Ashlands. Where is the heart? What have you done with it? What has your wretched mother done with my heart? Speak this truth to me now, here in this place where there are no lies.
I'm not gonna say anything.
Then we will begin your lessons in pain. For here I am in touch with you as your spirit is. Your spirit is a thing, and I will teach you now, which exists in many places across a great space, and I will stretch it to the end of the earth and the ends of this moon, and you will see great horrendous things beyond the stars, things too much for your eyes to see.
And he begins to cast horror on you for the next minute.
Great. So good. Do I make a horror test then?
Yeah, he's gonna. Well, first, let's see if he even succeeds. He succeeds his cast.
Darn it,
he-
he succeeds. Okay.
I'm
I have
pausing the timer.
not advantage.
I'm pausing the timer to
I have
43
iron
seconds.
Will.
Yeah.
I may reroll a failed willpower test. Once per test. I have iron will.
Okay, cool.
And
Well, that's cool because he's gonna cast horror at a level 6, which means you make a willpower test at a -30.
That is a Grandmaster illusion spell.
Yikes! Okay, let's try this.
The only way he could cast it stronger is if he was casting like.
Oh! Oh, I did it!
Oh.
Oh, I did it!
Just barely.
Look now.
Off the coasts of the
Alicia.
cliffs of the giant moons. Look now, in the depths of this place, the thousands and trillions of souls which suffocate. Look and hear their starving breaths. Hear them die. Hear them die over and over and over again, and know it will only be a shallow pool to your deaths. Alicia? It will only be a shallow thing where I bury you.
Alicia, I imagine like, she's kind of like having like a nosebleed from the resistance
Yeah.
of the spell. She wipes it away, spits at his feet, and says, "Already experienced plenty of horrors. It's nothing."
3 seconds left. All he says to you. The next
Time we will begin with true torture. First to your body. When I find you, I will rake my claws until there are little but eye things left within you. Eye things to watch all that I do.
Great. They're good.
next time you're going to make another test, and it's going to be with the -40 you have from aversion to torture. He's not even going to mess around with showing you horrors.
No! Yay! It's coming in clutch, guys. My -40.
Yeah. It's coming in like anti-clutch. Like, yeah,
It's anti-clutch, yeah.
Actually, make me a willpower check on the tail end to try and pull info through this connection from Dagoth. Because you're connected to him.
Yeah.
Make a mysticism check.
Oh, mysticism? I'm good at mysticism. Oh, where is
Remember to remove the penalty.
Yeah.
yeah,
I forget to
do
do
have
that.
no
I forget
penalty
to
on
do that a
mysticism.
lot.
It's all good. We're good. We're good. Come on.
I believe the children call
Yes!
the unclutch a
I was
fumble.
gonna say you need to apply the -40 penalty because now he's like reminding you you're gonna be tortured.
Well,
but
it's
you know
still-
what?
it's still-
It's still a
matter.
success. And
It's still a success.
in this brief moment, you have the sense that he is marshaling his army to search for an artifact that they may also teleport across this moon. He knows generally where you are, and he wishes to descend on you from the peaks of the mountains.
All right.
Like, and now you begin to wonder if every peak of every mountain is like a looming threat. Like, you don't know what he's looking for. It's like an ancient, it's an ancient binding key. Apparently, currently there are binding keys for conjurers because conjuration and necromancy used to be very deeply tied in the history of Elder Scrolls. He's looking for a binding key, something that all you need to know is the right phrase. And there are several of them all across, and like his godling power is helping him find this. Right now, he is looking for an old alligator tooth saw.
Great.
Something that once a mage of the Hjal marches used to use. Hjal march in Skyrim. Like, he's looking for an alligator tooth saw, and then he will teleport to that person, that ancient Draugr person who has been resurrected, and then he will personally begin marching towards you.
All right. So I will. Am I back in the world of the living?
Yeah, you're back within the land of the living.
Ah,
fuck.
Oh, you're finally
Are you
awake.
okay? Are you okay?
Hey, you're finally awake. Roll credits.
God damn it.
Roll credits.
That was good.
Fade to
We
black.
said the line.
Fade to black. Open up the Skyrim scene. It was all a beam, guys. This entire campaign, it was a lead into Skyrim.
Yeah, you
Wait,
know,
so,
guys.
so it's just Elder Scrolls 4? Always has been.
Always has been.
Elder Scrolls 5, buddy.
Yeah.
5. Yep.
You're good.
Nobody remembers Daggerfall.
Yeah, no one remembers Daggerfall.
There you
I
go.
I remember vaguely
Alicia,
what happened in Daggerfall.
Do you want
like,
to
it
though?
just
That's the true question.
Alicia, in a scramble of words, is gonna explain roughly. He's coming from the mountains once he gets something, some sort of saw thing. I'm not really certain. We've got to move. As
So
soon
we
as
need to
we
go.
find
He-
what we're going to do, we've got to move.
He's all you got to piece together is he needs about 16 hours. And he doesn't need to rest.
He needs 16 hours. He doesn't need to rest.
So we should start moving.
Fucking
then.
shite.
Yes.
What do we do? Like, obviously we can't stay in this damned camp, and we have the fucking high priest staring down our breathing down our necks. I'm not gonna be able to help you make many moves. I've got to deal with this situation here, unless you want me to like ditch all these. She's like, I'm not leaving the ladies. By the way, these girls,
you're
these
fine.
girls
You're
deserve
fine.
better.
You're fine.
Oh, they absolutely do.
Bring him with us.
Yes, that's what I
Yes.
was thinking, but I'm also not really
We're going.
certain that's safe for them.
Ideally,
would
we're
be-
going to be long gone from here, anyways.
Look, we've just got to decide on our course of action, whether that's with Joe Corgo or with Zafina. And I don't even know where Joe Corgo went. And we've got to move.
Wait, he's gone?
The fuck did he leave?
Of course, he's gone. He's
Oh.
always gone.
Joe
So,
Cargo
Does he
Joe
do-
Cargo steps out from the tent that like all of you have been standing around. I've been listening the whole time.
Oh,
This is the one rare moment where Joe Cargo like snuck away to like just really listen to what you guys would say when he wasn't around.
Okay.
Oh god, I
mean-
hope he's not mad at me because I went, maybe his mom's in the soul cairn.
Oh, he is definitely mad at you. He's if there's anyone like he's mad at in this current situation, it's you. Defina was like, maybe I shouldn't have said that to him, and he's like, I can forgive her. But he's definitely like, yeah, fuck you, fuck that ghost in particular.
Also, I want to point out, since it's been a while, Sinker Doe is not here, if y'all.
yeah, Sinclair and
Yeah.
Moasi
Yeah,
are
we gotta go
gonna-
find
I was-
Sinclair.
I was gonna say, like, what are those two up to?
Yeah,
Just to,
I did want to ask you why you wanted to
do
just
something with
randomly
that.
dip because you I don't I
Remember
don't opt
when
to
Joe
disinclude. Sorry.
Joe Cargo said his thing. Sinker Doe got upset,
Oh, okay.
saying, "Why is he even here?" And then he went to go talk to Mossy, and they both left.
Okay, well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't ever act to disinclude you, but there's going to be characters who have different opinions than y'all. We're gonna say some rough things as characters. Not, and remember, as a RP thing,
Well,
I'm not saying them to you as a player.
No,
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 absolutely not.
It's because deep down, Sinker Doe kind of what Joe Cargo said, kind of is how Sinker Doe feels deep down.
Oh,
Mhm.
damn.
Oh, he agrees with him, and that's why he's leaving.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Well, he didn't necessarily leave. He just went to go talk to.
Yeah,
Mossy Co.
he just went out
Yeah.
for a second.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I will say you guys each have about 3 days worth of smoked meats, smoking some bone worm meats, and you have 3 days worth of bone worm jerky to survive off of, because the people all came back hunting and like basically preparing this like stuff with all the like this soul husk potion like sipped through it, but you now have a situation to deal with. You have supplies, food that you can survive off for 3 days.
Yeah. Also, one more thing Zafina's gonna say is like, basically just like, maybe we don't have to go to the battle spire right away. There is one more anchor point I know about that Emily told me about. It's in the College of Winterhold.
Now, as a reminder, the anchor points don't serve, like, your brain knows this now. The anchor points serve to prevent the battle spire from careening throughout the cosmos. They anchor it so it can fly properly, but they don't actually let you come into the battle spire. The only way into the battle spire, and this is truly maddening, you're like, that doesn't make any sense, is in Hammerfell.
The only way to actually get there is somewhere in Hammerfell for some reason.
And we need to go to Hammerfell when we feel we're ready, but
I guess.
But the weird thing is, like, the Empire and Aldmeri Dominion both want Hammerfell, so you're like, wherever this is, that really doesn't make sense.
Why would it be some? Why would the Empire put the one access point to this fortress they've built in a place they don't even control?
There is only one person in this group who knows anything about Hammerfell, Kavar.
And
Roll
it's
me a lore
Kavar.
check.
I now have luck points, so I can actually reroll if the things go bad.
Oh.
They went
Oh,
bad.
they went bad.
And does he get any bonuses for being a red card?
Plus 20.
Things about Hammerfell?
He's from a strange group of like esoteric mage hunters. Nice.
That's very nice.
Kavar, I'm gonna go ahead and move you to the Tamriel map real quick. Let me do this. I'm gonna move you two guys to the big map.
The big one.
The big one.
Eurodom has cleared my vision.
Yeah,
My eyes are open, player.
yeah.
Allow me to open your.
I can see the save menu. What is that? What is that? Someone's writing in the sky saving? Amazing.
That's what I used to.
My stream crashed. So what we're doing is I'm just going to go ahead and catch everybody up on the short bit of, we didn't lose a lot much info. I just informed them that apparently for some reason that boggles the mind, likely because it is a safe location in the midst of a war, it contested by the hired by the government pirates of Hammerfell. There is a small island near the island of Stirk, that is where the plateau, the ancient plateau, exists within the craggy hills and constantly buffeting waves. There is just a mesa out in the sea, where the Weir Gate exists, where in order to ride the Pillar of Light, you have to go to the Weir Gate. And supposedly this is where the Empire, under cover of night or something, has been somehow moving a ton of its Imperial battle mage units so that they become members of the Shadow Legion. And eventually, if they succeed in the battle royale that happens every month, become handlers with their own special title.
We desperately need to put it into this. Holy shit, we do. This is awful.
This is terrible. This is
terrible.
There's more and more keepers just gonna be made every day unless we shut this shit down.
Yeah.
That's why do you think
They've made a war machine?
The way he is. Why do you think Krona has the thought process of what he is and his plan is the plans that he wants?
Krona was right.
Yeah, and so currently the issue that we're dealing with, is that like the Weir Gate, for one, the issue that we're dealing with is I need to change the size of that map so it never crashes again. But that's beside the point. The actual issue that we're dealing with right now, besides that, is the only way into the battle spire is through that portal. But that portal is back on Tamriel. The thing that Zafina knows about from this knowledge is that like before Nimue got hit by essentially a fantasy mimetic agent, like an information bomb, is that like there is some information that's actively being redacted somehow. Somehow they know to block info from Nimue and from other extra spatial entities. Somehow they have resurrected the battle spire, and somehow the battle spire is very important to their plan.
We gotta bring it down. We have
to. In addition to all that, the only way is through the Weir Gate, which you don't know how they're moving people to so quickly, but like it's likely got some Imperial guards. But you do know one of the anchor points to it is in the College of Winterhold, and destroying one of the anchors, all 5 of the anchors, would cause the battle spire to careen throughout space and the cosmos.
I feel like we should do that after.
Would that be something safe to do, like in a cosmic sense? Like, would that cause any lasting damage?
Okay, so Nimue has brain downloaded some stuff to you, and she like really like stressed the whole like, hey, this is a slipstream, or what's also known as a spacecraft. It's actively slipping through liminal barriers, which Akatosh himself puts up. It's like a fucking, if we're talking in normal terms, it's traveling at light speed. It's like warp speed traveling.
Jesus.
Except time and space don't really work like that in Elder Scrolls. So it's like it's hitting like massive walls that are meant to protect against even Daedra, and it punching its way through somehow. It would not be an advisable thing to make somebody who's in a really fast car, like, you know, lose control of the car, because who knows what it's gonna crash into.
Good point.
If we can guarantee that it runs into a fucking Zora's not on the battle spire, then all for that.
We
all for that.
we directing this bitch straight at Molag Ball, and we're turning the keys off.
Exactly.
We have
Just fucking drop a fucking meteor on the cold
Drop
harbor.
a battle spire on Molag Ball. That is
This
the
is the
plan.
equivalent of finding your op in the streets and running him over with an SUV.
That
Yeah.
is Chrono. That is Chrono.
Yeah. Although to be fair, Cold Harbor is kind of like
Empty.
Jiglag has it right now.
It's getting
Well, yeah,
jiggy.
but we
It's
can
getting
still just
jiggy with
find
it.
Molag Ball anyway.
It's getting
Okay.
with it.
Back to the point. The reason we came back is we gotta address our buddy. Where is Sink here in all this?
Yeah.
Think here was having a walk with Moasi, and he says after the Joe Cargo stuff, he literally asked her when they're out of earshot of everyone, or he doesn't even need to do that. He'll speak to her mind and says, "Why are we even here?"
I'm going to make a joke, but you're not going to like it because you never sometimes like my jokes. You want to be serious sometimes, but you mean in the grand cosmic sense? Do you mean like why are we doing what we're doing as the heroes, the prophecy, or the moon specifically?
I guess all of it. This isn't necessarily what we wanted.
No, I generally wanted to get married and have a litter or two. As did you. I generally did not want to get involved with possibly getting arrested, but I also generally don't want to go to sleep at night knowing I abandoned my friend from childhood.
He's gonna pause for a second. Feels like all she's doing is just leading us to our deaths.
Yeah.
Chasing after Zurich. She's literally inside a Imperial facility that's probably guarded by hundreds of very powerful men, if not more. Perhaps we should just go.
She's going to make
a
she's going to make a mild panic test with a -20 because her perfect memory is making her recall the day she was attacked, and she's timid, and she has a lingering injury that every time that she is reminded of it and the reality of it, it's very difficult for her. She's going to make a willpower test.
Poor Moasi.
A traumatized group.
And
No
she
shit.
succeeds in spite of it, and she
Further
says
supporting my
she plants her little cane in the ground, and she goes,
She's probably on my back.
yeah. Like she like stands up and she hops down and she like looks at you into your face and she says, "Honey, stop. You don't run from anything.
Yes.
What is this? I run from things, but you are not the runner."
It feels like we're just, for once, on a fool's errand. I never wanted all this responsibility. This
Our
one's
whole-
now a dragonborn.
Hmm.
All he wanted was to have a quiet life with you.
And I did not want to go through a teleporter to meet you, but I did what we had to do, and things have worked a little bit better for the days, yes. Now, not exactly in a field, but had I not come to that portal, you would have been without me, yes? And had I come through and things not worked out, we could have died in the cairn, in the barrow.
Could have. But I don't know, this one just thinks we should just find a way off here. And just head to like Central or something.
And
away from
just
the Empire.
and just go all the way to Palatine and bout the new masters. Do you in everything you've experienced, you feel like you could do that? Every day we wake up and my eyes look at everybody and see all the bad things they've done. I don't think I could live around these imperial assholes or the Altmeri. And that's why I have you. Yes? You are the big and strong one who's going to look out for little me, yes?
Yes.
I get my mouth opens. I get it. I have gotten you in trouble yourself, and you
do not speak up. Though you say a lot in your mind, and now that I'm a little bit more connected to you, you ought to say more with your mouth. If you mean it, you should say it. But can you honestly say that you would be happy living a life where constantly we have these gifts and are doing nothing with them? Can't say it would be wrong, and I honestly, if you ask me to, I'm not going to fight you hard on it. If you want to leave, find a way to leave. We don't have to die with our friend. I don't think I would live well with it, but we don't have to.
Perhaps not. It's just what Joe Cargo said. We are just running around for everyone else.
Joe Cargo, do not let that one get into your head. Joe Cargo, I have seen people like him. Some people like him. He is not completely readable, but he is free enough to think that if he does only what he wants to do, he is truly free. Not considering that freedom also means the freedom to listen to someone else and she's like, give me your paw. You remember when we got married that day?
Yes.
And you were free to be with anyone you want, but you chose to tie yourself with me. Are you any less free with me? Or is this exactly where your heart wants to be?
It is. This one wants to be with you.
And this one wants to be with you. And this one does not wish to leave her friends. So, maybe freedom means sticking up for you and yours. This one also would have, if she had the ability to turn back time and be like you, this one would fight back the bandits. This one would fight back every monster. This one would even have bunked that he did not mean to, and he has apologized, and I am working through that. I am still angry about it, but people toyed with his mind too. It is not fair. It is not fair, these horrible, horrible things, Sinkir. Do you not feel this burning spirit of justice cry out, it's not fair?
This one does.
So many things have been done to our people. I will not be one who does not stand by them. And do not let Joe Cargo get in your head. As I said, he thinks if he does things his way, he is free. One of the ways he thinks he is free is he's free from being too tied down to other people. He thinks that he's free because he has no feelings as much as he can for anybody else. He is miserable, and let me tell you that. That is not a freedom. That is a curse. Having no one. Now, I wake up without my ma and my pa one day in a temple. That is a curse. Until I met you, until I met Zafina, until I finally opened up in that temple, I was alone. And it could have been easy, and if I said, I want to be alone. But it is a horrible curse. And the day you came into my life, and the day Zafina played with me, I was less alone. I'm thinking he doesn't. I'm thinking what he doesn't know is how to not be alone anymore.
Sigurd will think about this for a few minutes. Says, "You're right. Thank you."
I'm always right.
Feels like he just.
And now that you're married, you do well to remember that.
Sure.
I can tell you're arguing against me on that. Now, if any time you have many things to say now, you have many things to say, huh?
Well, be that as it may, this one's grateful to be with you. Perhaps we'll just stay out here for a bit longer.
This one's grateful you're a clever husband who knows exactly how to switch the words. Little we can hide from each other. But
no.
I am playing with you much. Many women do this where they say, "Oh, you hurt me so much. You hurt me so much." Say what I want to hear. I just want you to know that you'll say it anyway, even if you don't believe it.
He'll sigh and it says, "Let's just stay out here for a bit longer. I'm sure they're fine."
She
We
sits
don't get
under.
to have much time together.
She sits underneath
ourselves.
underneath your chin, and she like rests her head just underneath your head, and like lets you sit and curl your chin down near her face. What a honeymoon, yes. I
We really should
expected
actually have one.
maybe one day.
But what this was said, maybe we should, if we actually get everything done, go to Central. I heard it is nice.
I kind of want to see Corinth, but I heard the crime is terrible. But the beaches are lovely.
This one would love to go to a beach.
Yes, this one would too. I heard those Altmer have really nice beaches, too bad they don't let anyone see them. They probably don't even let their children see them, though. Probably have giant crystal rocks stuck up their ass.
Think you'll laugh.
And like we fade from there. Who's doing what now as we go back from Tinkir and Moasi?
Zafina's like giving like like a little bit of information that like Nemily like beamed into her mind, like explaining some of the mechanics of at least a few of the mechanics of the Soul Cairn that she might have gotten.
Yeah, so like you get a little bit of a beam where like Nimue isn't how do I say this? Nimue isn't like a weakling, and neither she is a member of her other sisters, and she has always called herself jokingly and the other Magnagi a wild rebel child, even though Nimue obeys all of Papa's rules. Among and she's told you one time before, a long time ago, it's a post-punk thing, in the middle of writing in her sister's transportation system, however that works for a star and a star, she continually beams you the information that she's allowed to. She says, not gonna let him get you down. She beams you continually more information, and then finally, because it has been seen by some eyes before, she sends you a picture even though she can't send you words about it. They weren't able to prevent, like, they never had the idea that someone could send a picture. But Nimue does things that normal people don't think about because Nimue operates in a kind of like fantasy internet.
It truly is a post-punk kind of thing, huh?
Yeah, Nimue beams you information about the Star Galley crib. Aside from the Weir Gate, the only other access to the college was and then she says no, and she says she gets really mad, and Nimue says, I'm not allowed to tell you exactly what this is, Zavina, but apparently there is a magic boat which one could theoretically navigate in a lot of places. The vessel was constructed by people I'm not allowed to tell you, but it was kept within a place called the Star Gilly Crib near the Weir Gate. It's a magic boat. Boats go places.
Nemily told me something about the magic boat.
And then she tells you there's a high halls and librarium. The upper sections of the Battlespire consist of the War College itself. Here are dormitories, mess halls, libraries, lecture halls, and infirmary. They've recently repurposed the entire bottom half of the lecture hall, death place. Other areas,
Oh god.
other areas found here are the Great Hall, Conjury Hall, and Summoning Hall. Of particular importance was the Void Gate. They've repurposed the Summoning Hall to house a great, like, recently redacted. Oh, you're not hitting me again with that.
I think that's the one that Zora's in.
She swats at the information and sends it reeling backwards, making sure it doesn't hurt anybody else. But she having predicted that someone would try and hurt her again, in the midst of her being like carted off to whatever the equivalent of a star hospital is, bats back the other shot. Of particular importance was the Void Gate. This device, powered by artifacts known as Void Guides, allows passage into any realm, especially the Major 16 of Oblivion. The Soul Cairn was accessed in this manner during Randagan, but many other realms can be accessed. You can enter the Battlespire through any dimension of Oblivion. By the way,
here's a photo, and she sends like a mean smiley face. I'm not meaning this to be mean to you. I'm saying this is a post-punk thing, and she sends you a photo of the battle spire.
Both Alicia and Thornton have some access to Oblivion.
Yeah, that's true.
So it seems we can get there from Oblivion, but either way, this is something we should probably get to Red Mountain first.
She then types three like a big bold capital italics sentence. It kind of looks like something, doesn't it, Zafina?
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know how this is appearing in front of my face. It is. I don't know why it is so clear, but I will not question it because that's just Emily being Emily.
You
I'll
realize
remind
for a
y'all.
brief moment, she says, "Oh, by the way, here's a share button. You can share this to anybody standing in front of you."
I'll also remind y'all again, Secure did pass that like check back when we first saw it to figure out
Yeah.
that was like a dragon skull.
Yeah.
Which is really cool.
She
Think
says
that's
I can.
just
She says
balling
I can
with
share
dragon
this.
lore.
Yeah.
She says I can share this with you if I push this button.
Yeah, what?
What's a button?
Pushes the button.
Like genuinely, one of the slaves says in Dove, "What's a button?"
Oh.
I'm
She, like,
sorry.
pushes
the scream from Sean.
There's plenty of buttons in
There's funky
Nordic
Dwemer
runes.
stuff.
Yeah, there's
funky
the
Dwemer.
Nordic runes.
Dwemer buttons exist and in Nordic runes, but like there's no guarantee that a slave has ever seen even the button. Like they get to work on stuff like stonework their entire life. They're not guaranteed to see the cool parts.
They get to
Yeah,
press a
she-
button and an axe comes out and kills them.
wonders to show you.
Yes. All right, pushes the button and shares it with everyone.
The slaves freak out, and the rest of you take a good long look at
That's
what looks like a dragon-shaped mountainous vessel with one horn
Wait a
broken
minute.
off.
Wait a minute. Is this just a dragon?
It's bigger than even Alduin.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, wow, okay.
And several of the figures bow before it and say a prayer, worrying that Akkad is dead. Akkad is dead. Like they freak out and have like a genuine panic attack. The slaves have a genuine panic attack.
Uh-oh.
I knew it. I literally just fucking called it too.
Uh-oh. I think I made a mistake.
Oh god.
Make me a logic check. All of you, including Sinkir. Sinkir can make this away. I need at least 4 degrees of success.
Oh, I can't even make that.
At least
Oh,
4.
Well, I can make a lucky.
You can
I
make
might
it.
be able to
You can make it
lucky.
lucky and then push.
I can't make that either.
What kind of check?
Logic check. You can all. I will also allow, if you have any other skill that's above 50, like observe, intelligence, or
I have lore above 50.
Or lore.
I could,
Lore?
or
I
lore.
could
Can I
use
use lore?
I could use my luck.
Lore is 60%.
Yeah.
Lore 70.
Lore, by any
I
chance.
got nothing.
You can do lore.
Okay, because I got 7.
3 degrees of success.
Ah, damn it.
Nope.
Oh, I don't need to use my.
Kragnos
Ragnos.
pulling it out. What are you rolling? What are you rolling? My buddy Sinkir.
I don't need to. because
Logic.
I could have used my luck.
Yeah, if you want to push 2 with luck, you, Sinkir, and Kragnos will independently arrive at something while you sit there. You in the forest just thinking about things you've seen, and Kragnos looking
Sure,
at it.
We're about done, probably.
We're about done. I'll call it today, right about here. Both of you have a conclusion. It's a wild stretch in a hypothesis, but you have read from the tower where the gods sat. Specifically, you have You have read many things, including this is the tower where they dragged and ripped out the heart of Lorcan, stuck it on an arrow, and fired it.
Oh.
Across the skies, it bleeding, the crystallized blood was later carved out of the ground by aliens and shaped and turned into the Chimel Adabal, or the Amulet of Kings. The heart itself was fired across the sky into the ground. There have been many theories, but one of the predominant ones you've read about is that Akatosh used to be called Oriel. That's why Oriel's bow. Oriel's bow is Akatosh. Oriel is Akatosh. Oriel used to be a man. He's also been called an eagle. He's also been called a dragon. Maybe the shape doesn't matter to a god. Or maybe they can be any shape. There's only one god-sized person who's dead.
Uh-huh.
It's Lorcan.
Yeah.
It has. Now imagine Kragnos. He he's just sitting there for a couple minutes, like pondering. Wait.
How would I come to this stuff? This isn't lore for me.
You thinking about it, you think like if like Isbeta is supposedly supposed to be the sister of Alduin, you think about it and you think Akatosh isn't dead because time still goes linear. Like you know that, like that's dumb. Like time is Isbeta and Nimue constantly remind you that like time would go all weird if Akatosh wasn't around. That's not Akatosh's skull. Couldn't be. No dragon-sized dragon. Akatosh once killed one of his friends, though. And supposedly there's some massive heart lying around. Maybe this is his skull or something.
He'll look to Moasi and be like, have you ever wondered what that skull is on the battle spire?
This one has that was strange. Yes, what would have a skull that big? Can you imagine having a body that big? Where would you fly? What would you do?
Well, it's not Akatosh. He's
No.
obviously still around.
No, and that wouldn't make sense either.
But there is a dead god.
What, do you think it's his? I
He'll
hear
look
it.
to
I
the
hear
moon.
his heart's lying around somewhere. And you know, the old stories say that Namira grew out of the darkness in his heart.
It's possible.
You know, there
okay.
is they say this blasphemous thing in the Imperials. They teach us wrong things about the moon. You think it's true that the moons are his body ripped in half? Big part of his body and lower part of his body?
Mm.
You think this is?
That's what they always said.
You think it's his skull?
It's possible. Once again.
Hmm.
If it's his skull, and isn't that Dagoff we're looking for the heart?
Yeah. We should probably not tell him about where the head is then.
No. If this is all connected, the heart, the head, the body, perhaps that's what the Empire's doing. They're going to bring the heart and the battle spire up to the moons, and somehow, this one I don't know.
Somehow,
I've worked on.
I don't think it's that simple. Lorcan was a bit of
Perhaps not. But that's where this one's mind is going to. And then all those souls of heroes they're taken. Would that not be for a powerful enchantment or magic?
Lorcan, the Moon Beast. The Moon Beast is a bit of a trickster, and he was himself tricked by his great darkness. I think the old story is he created the world as a prison. That is what our beliefs tell us. Don't I'm not talking about the Imperial stuff. You know, they say that when his heart was cut out, his body was hurled to the sky to become the Dark Moon. The third moon.
Yeah, the one that's connected to the main.
Yeah. Maybe moons have a lot more to do with it than we know. But I don't imagine them bringing back Lorcan. Lorcan's whole thing was he was a trickster, and
Perhaps not. That's just where this one's mind went to. Thinking of them bringing all the body parts back together. Perhaps we should head back to the camp.
yes. You know, did you
Hopefully
ever
they
think
haven't left.
before we get back?
Hmm?
We always say that Lorcan is where a lot of evil comes from, and where like the supposedly the heart of darkness came from the Mira and many of the testers, from the rest of Padamai's leader. You ever think that we're a little similar to Lorcan? I mean, we're tricksters. We love life. We love this world and this life that we've built. We're more similar than we are different than him. Why is he such a monster?
Wasn't it the Ager that killed him?
Yes.
Do you think the Ager then are not as noble as they said they are, as they portrayed themselves?
I don't want to get into all that, but I'm just saying it's more similar than we let on, and yet we make him out to be a villain. And they clearly, clearly even the gods don't know what they want to be. And I'll tell you how I know this, because how do you kill someone for making you build the world and then protect the world? Like, Stindar is actively protecting the world. How did he help them kill him? If the Imperials are to believe, that story that never made sense to me. I prefer our stories, but you know, growing up in a temple, you kind of have to listen to it. How are you gonna kill your own friend, brother, god, whatever, and then protect the very thing you killed him over making you make the world? Doesn't make any sense.
That makes it. No, it doesn't. This one needs to probably learn more about the Khajiit history.
Same as me.
He never really cared. He just listened to what the Imperial said, nodded, and went on.
Yeah, we should probably get back though. Both of you come to the conclusion that this is likely Lorcan's skull. Lorcaj's skull.
I like to. I imagine that while Sinclair was doing that, he did that at the same exact time.
And sorry guys, I got disconnected. I'm gonna have to stitch a lot of parts back together for this episode. But we're
close to the end anyways.
We're close to the end anyways, so so just bear with us. This has been cool lore stuff. Don't worry so much about the technical issues. This has always been a technical issue heavy series, and this channel loves its technical issues because I I don't believe in perfect. Perfect is the enemy of good. Anyways,
well,
Giggles
Secret
and one-
Doe comes
Giggles
back
and
to the
one-
camp
mods.
now.
Yeah.
Secret Doe and Masako come back to the camp.
Kragnos, in the meantime, while you guys are arriving back, you put together an idea. Like, you ask as best as Zafina can. Zafina, can you focus on this? Because since you apparently got some extra some information from the weird blue orb.
I'll try.
Can you try and think about what a slipstream realm craft is?
Well, she said it was something that can go through liminal barriers. How much harder do I need to think about that?
Enough to make an intelligence roll. Just a raw intelligence roll.
Straight up int.
Raw and int.
Could I assist?
Don't need it, friend.
You don't need it.
You did good.
Zafina passes.
Woo.
You recall this piece of info and are connected for a brief moment just through sheer intelligence. Like for the brief moment, the span where you saw the grand scheme of like where this repository of the knowledge of existence was. You look into one of the
things that like it's straining. You're gonna take 2 damage from like a nosebleed.
Ow.
Um,
Ow.
and you begin to speak out loud. Slipstream realms are points within Orbis which transliminal forces balance. They operate transition zones where the conceptual truths of different realms, such as time, can coexist. They were first discovered and given their name by the Imperial Manonaut. Use their regions to acclimate minds to oblivion by gentle degrees. There are multiple slipstream realms. Most notable is the singular slipstream realm, which the Battlespire creates, encompassing the entirety of the realm. It is located between several overlapping realms at the edge of the void. It is accessed from Nirn. Maelstrom is another one of the slipstream realms, but it's also known as the Oblivious Vortex. And like you continue to like, there was once a demigod by the name of Lord Fanuhin, and like your brain is beginning to really, really stretch at the edges, and that's like all Kragnos needed. Kragnos, you put 2 and 2 together, and you're like, the skull creates the slipstream realm, because if you walk over to like a piece of dirt and begin writing, like in Elnofex, in Daedric, and in Common Cyrodiilic Lorcan, and like then you begin like explaining the meanings behind Akatosh, and Akatosh is also means dragon of time, but it also means dragon of order. Lorcan is trickster, disorder, chaos, the primal essence of Fatome or Anuiel and Fatome. And then you begin to write down, if Akatosh is god of order and time, and Lorcan is a trickster, he's also the god of space.
Oh.
Which is why his skull is creating a slipstream realm.
Oh, okay. That makes a lot of sense. They're basically just using they're using someone's fucking corpse to fly through space.
They're using the fact that he is the god of space, and that his skull accesses and creates a pocket space to bend space around it to move throughout the void by will.
Yeah.
But they would need some great amount of energy to do that. Where would they get the energy?
The soul!
The souls.
The soul. Oh boy.
Meanwhile,
But then that
Alesia-
finally asks a final question from all this. Where are they trying to go?
Ooh, that's a good question.
Who the fuck knows? All that I know is
you gotta
I know
stop
that
him.
he has to stop it.
Yeah.
Does Synchro return by now?
Yeah. Sigurd, you've been hearing this whole conversation, as Zafina has their weird issues, and like many of the women like are like beginning to panic, and like Isbetta's like calming them down. She's like, "Your women are having seizures. What do we do? What do we do?" Like she calms them down. And she's like, "It's not Akatosh's. Akatosh had a brother too." She like deflects this by adding like new religious text to their belief. Like Akatosh is not the only dragon. He once had an evil brother, and his brother is dead. And they're like, "Oh, okay." And then they come to terms with that. Like,
yeah.
Oh, then they're not going to like the Empire for what they've been doing.
No.
As Synchro boss can come back and say, "Looks like I missed some stuff."
Not a lot.
More or less.
Yeah, some.
Depends on what you consider a lot.
Well, this one needed a long time with see.
Understandable.
I see.
All right.
Have y'all figured out what we're doing next?
I don't think we're going with Soul Karen round, but we could be.
this one has figured out
the Soul Karen.
Oh, this one has figured something out. Joe Cargo thinks this one's brain is braining. Joe Cargo.
This one's brain is braining.
I'm not sure if that's a good thing, to be honest.
Joe Cargo
Right.
is trying to think about something, and I think I've got it. Okay, so listen to me. And he's like he walks over and he flips his dagger and he begins writing right next to you, right? Okay, so like big dragon's time and stuff, right? But if that's also a dragon, it's Lorcan, and dragon skulls go through space. Maybe the dragon's little ones, and he draws a little dragon next to the big picture of like
the Lorcan skull. He's like, maybe little ones go wherever they please too, right? And all we need to do is just ride along with a little one. And he's like, we can steal Nafalar Largus and find wherever his body is and have him
What
fly
are you
us
talking
wherever
about?
we want to.
You
I
know?
prefer that over the Soul Cairn idea. No offense, Safina.
Oh,
What's
110%.
Wait.
Huh.
What's wrong? Are y'all going to explain everything that y'all said?
Yeah, yeah.
I'll explain.
And they
Okay.
they
I'll get
spend the
sick
next
here.
2 hours, but you only have 16 explaining.
Hmm.
Oh god.
Okay.
Well,
Only one question,
Think
one
here will-
problem though. How far away is this place?
Sakir will say something like, "Yeah, this one would not want to go to the Soul Cairn. He's not going to soul trap himself."
I think understandable. And
But Joe Cargo,
Yes,
Joe Cargo,
yes.
this one is a dragon, supposedly. Could he not?
Dragonborn are those one and the same?
That's what this one was led to believe.
This one thinks that is not going to work because Nimoli had her little friend, the dragon that you guys wouldn't let me steal from. He supposedly doesn't like to can't fly, right? He has to do all his whole weird shouting thing to fly. I don't think a dragonborn, as much as they want to and are like a dragon, has the like he makes with his hands the big dragon skull mouth shape. He's like, you don't have the skull bit. You got the soul, but not the skull.
Also, if you release that soul, wouldn't I not just absorb it?
Damn it.
That may be a problem.
Well, okay, out of character, didn't Nemily mention some other way that wasn't the Soul Cairn or the...
Right,
I swear she mentioned another way, but I can't remember what it was now.
Manimarco's palace. Basically,
Yes!
That got erased from
well,
your memory.
She said something about that place, but
She mentioned, all she said was, yeah, there's something at Manny Marco's palace. Manny Marco is related. And then it like erased the rest of it. And there's a part of your brain. There's a little tiny cute cartoon Safina that appears in your brain that says, I let her make me forget, and I'm okay with it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, knowing what we know about Emily, she doesn't like to give away secrets, right?
That's correct.
So she might have told you something.
Exactly.
Which means there might be something relevant to what you've been asking at the palace.
Maybe she didn't get to. I don't.
How about let's go to the palace first, see if we can't get something out of it, and if we can't, we'll do the Soul Cairn. I'm really not wanting to soul trap all of us, if we even can.
Yeah, this one says thanks the Soul Cairn is a
non-option.
And off in the distance, you begin hearing the same chanting you heard the other day.
Ah.
Yeah.
Oh no. It must be getting late. We need to probably get moving.
We should move. Yes.
Yes.
It's unfortunate this one couldn't get the Moonstar armor from them, but we gotta go.
Yeah, well,
meanwhile,
we'll get something for you.
As they're moving, Eileen's just like,
you could just ask Nemily
trying to figure out like how she managed to unintentionally have a seizure. She's like, okay, I was saying his name before. How did saying his name once summon him?
You think Emily could get me Moonstone armor?
I mean, I think she could get you armor, period. I mean, you've seen how she moves.
Perhaps. This one has nothing right now.
Yes. Yeah, she's, give her a little bit, though. She's, when we were talking, she, took a hit of some kind. I didn't think she could even get hurt.
And apparently we have Dragon Priest destroying our field, so we should probably get going.
Yeah.
We should also probably harvest as much of these Because we can't fully leave.
Isbetta gets her own clever idea. She's like, I have an idea, but you're all really not gonna like it.
What's
What
the
is
idea?
it?
I'm gonna feckin' piss off Mordecai and have him send us to the temple, to the castle.
That's not a terrible idea.
Wait, what
in
castle?
what state?
I'm
Will
gonna
we be
tell
going
him
there?
that I'll perform a great miracle and defeat the god of death himself by the hand of Akatosh.
That's a terrible idea.
It could
But
work,
it
though.
will
But it
convince him
could
to
work.
send us there. Because I know how these asshats think. They all disagree with themselves, but Mordecai wants nothing more than to prove other people who have power that confounds him wrong. He'd gladly send me to my death if I invited him to.
All right.
This one's not in much shape to fight, as he stated. So Joe Cargo.
And the rest of
Even
them
if
couldn't
you're-
argue with him because they'd be denying me a great miracle of the sister of Alduin.
Joe Cargo. Where is that necklace you talked about?
What necklace? Me as a GM, I don't know.
Yeah. I'm
The
confused.
necklace at the Dragon Stall.
Oh, it's with Nagasta.
It's with
I know where it
Ingasta.
is, and out of character. I'll tell you in character.
Oh,
In
he
character,
doesn't
he
know.
told us already.
He doesn't know.
Oh, he don't know.
Like he
Thought
knows
he did know.
he knows it's in Ingasta's castle. He just has to
Yeah.
stake it out and do a heist. And he's the
Okay, okay.
greatest thief since Rajin, and Joe Cargo has no doubt that he'll steal the screen artifact when he needs to.
Yeah.
Joe Cargo, if we need to, we can get that and I can absorb the soul. And supposedly I'll get more power. Potentially that would help us if we get into a fight.
Potentially, yes. But I really don't want to lose my one ticket out to make you punch harder. Because unless you can punch a hole back home, I'd rather just get the dragon to fly us home.
If we can do that, that would be better.
I would agree.
And I'm pretty
Perhaps the
sure a dragon who's
yeah.
been trapped in someone's necklace for several however longs would be glad to offer some help. You just need to convince him using his name. And hey, I think I have a way for that. So he's in a gym, right? And your shouts do things. I don't know, but
course.
I've heard that dragons' names are shouts. This one said it, and he points to Kragnos. So, what if we do this? What if we do this? We just put the necklace on your neck without letting you get the soul, and you shout at the bones and make them fly us home or something. Same sort of thing.
It might work. This one is not sure. Didn't you also say you'll look to y'all Ormir's coming?
2 days. We
Is
have
he
2
coming with
days.
the key? Because I really still want that key.
I don't know.
It looks like that key really messed him up, Joe Cargo. You sure you want it?
Well, he's got something weird going on with him. If it works for him, it makes him stronger. I'm sure it can make me stronger.
Well, this one's not going to stop you if you want the key. This one's just ready to get off this moon. We got a lot to do.
You aren't, by the way, out of character. Wrong. That key is what caused unlocked the Dragonborn to exist as a multi-timeline entity that knew he was a multi-timeline entity. He wasn't ever able to interact with people properly after that, though it shielded him from Hermaeus Mora.
This one's not going to do anything with Daedric artifacts. And other than the bit with Azura, this one's probably not going to do much with the Daedra. Always seems to lead to more issues.
Perhaps, yes. Well, we'll see. If I can get that coin, if I can get my hands on it, it's mine. Anyways, that's my rule in life, by the way. He points to the rest of everyone as if he's giving a lecture, as if any of these 10 women will hear him. If you can get your hands on it, and Jisa just says, "Oh, shut up." I've been listening to all of you talk all day, but this one, jeez. You'd think you never heard any of the lessons about learning to be brevity is the wit,
And he's like, why you little... Who are you even? Like, why do we have a random Stendarian with us?
That's my sister, Jokargo.
Hi. She's like, I'm not talking to you, and I'm definitely not letting you flirt with me. And like, he's like, just to get at my sister, and he like, just walks away. If any of you need anything grabbed from the precipice of life itself, call me. I'm taking a nap.
What do
we've
you
got to-
actually
We don't
want,
have time for a
Lisa?
nap.
We need to go.
When you
Rather, we
figure
need to
out
wait
what
for more,
direction we're
okay?
going, yes, but until then,
We need to wait for more, okay?
Oh, you gotta save Mossy.
Uh,
Cloud, she's up in the tree still.
Yeah, go get her. Go grab her.
What? What?
I
I'm
can't-
so
Yeah, she's over
sorry.
here in the corner, and Sinkir can't move her.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
no,
can't move her.
Mossy.
Yeah,
Oh, good, she's back.
By the way, Salem, I just saw that call that you just got. I feel you.
Oh, hey, when she's like that, it really looks like she's on my back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Isbeta decides, alright then, I guess I'm going to piss off a tired dragon cult. Gonna burn this old bridge.
Yeah. What? Never mind.
Well, I mean, this is an option.
We don't have a better
Any
idea.
I think the potentially
Of
the
this
safest
living
option.
rock. Take
Hey, I need to ask you a
That's the
favor. I need to ask you a favor, Shite. I need to ask the little one, the boy lad who also speaks dragon for some fucking reason.
Correct.
because I was a librarian. But sure, what do you need?
If I tell these lasses, will you go with me? You can be free. I've seen this play out 100 times. They'll go with me and they'll die. That's how it always happens. They want to. I'll never leave you. I need you to surreptitiously sow that we're definitely going to die, and it's okay to leave, without like being too heavy-handed with it. So they're like, "Oh, this is a test, and I've got to go." I really don't want these girls to die for no reason.
Very noble of
Can't
you.
Can't
I will
you
do just
send
that.
them on? Can't you just send them on a task?
Hmm.
That will just tell them they need to go harvest a field some far away. Then we leave.
Well, Isveta
find
has already told them that they are free.
Yes.
Well, no, I'm actually telling her, give them a task, something that they have to go and do, and then we leave them, which is a bit cruel, but it saves their lives.
Yeah.
True.
That would possibly leave them at the mercy of the dragon priest, though. So I don't know.
Yeah.
I feel like that's gonna happen no matter what we do.
It's up
Unless
to
we take
it's up
the
to
wolf
y'all, but like whatever you suggest to Isbeta, she'll flip a coin on it and she'll decide what she's gonna do.
I can help with Kragnos. I have telepathy. Don't need a language for that.
Yeah, you
Can't
can
say
do
complex
telepathy.
messages, but I can tell them we will die.
Yeah.
Coming from
That's
a
all we want
ghost,
to do.
coming from a ghost, I guess that actually is a good message.
Maybe.
I can
still
get
need to
about
get
two
the-
short sentences out for one message.
We still need to get Thorin on the moon, guys. Out of character, I don't have stuff for it.
He's
They're on the
literally
way.
coming. Yeah,
He's
literally
on his
coming
way.
Oh, he's
Yeah.
coming with.
Something-
Okay, he's coming with.
Ormir.
Ormir, yes.
He'll be here on the 24th anyway.
I was about to say Earlser, and I was like, that is not the right campaign.
Oh
Yeah.
boy.
Guy.
Oh,
Absolutely no
word!
idea.
We're mixing timeline.
Yeah.
I mean, Erlazer probably exists somewhere in this timeline.
Yeah,
probably.
no. This is the timeline where he
Like,
did kill his
personally,
father.
Of what's going to happen with Krona being on this moon?
I killed my father, and now I am my father. Looks down at hands, owns this place, and now I have many wives. What do I do? Like Earlser had like a breakthrough moment, but it's more so because he's like, I'm chieftain, and I am my own father. Like it's a really dumb moment, but it's totally wrong conclusion. But yeah,
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
So, are we gonna try to convince these women that going will kill them?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
One, she'll decide that going will kill them. Two, she'll say like they can do whatever they want.
Yeah.
I feel like Kragnos would be kind of more partial to the latter option because he doesn't want to.
Interesting.
He doesn't want to scare them nor leave them to their death because that would be very immoral.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's like, I've left. It never goes out right, but I can't bring myself to leave them. If they want to die free, that it really sucks that you have to die to be free.
Ah, yes.
What kind of deal is that?
Right.
But yeah, sure.
Dying, not even free then.
Tin Nordic, wait. Whenever Nimily is okay, and like Nimily sends like a little message to all of you who are heroes. Sorry, I'll be right back. Currently being carted off. Papa taking a look at me. Going to the hospital. Going to Magnus's hospital.
Back.
The fuck was that?
I think that's the
Oh, that's the orb.
Yeah, that's the.
Yeah, you can talk to her now.
Well, not now.
Is she talking?
Great.
Is she talking to
It's like a little
okay?
cartoon recording of her.
Is she okay?
She is very much not.
Not really. She got hurt pretty bad.
The Empire is aware
How-
of her. Perhaps we shouldn't be using her as much as we do.
How in Oblivion and the entire depths of Apocrypha can the Empire harm a Magna Gay?
Not certain.
I mean, how can they capture a Daedric prince?
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, that's a good point.
I would like to speak on this. Working for doing what I did, you learn you can sunder the bindings. You can bind them under your own will. Some conjuration magic is required, and the spells and everything. But it's most likely just you can bind any Daedra. It's just difficult to bind those who are stronger. Imperials are.
It's not
biggest
just.
empire in the universe.
It's not just that. You know, one of the horrific things you can do to a Daedra is bind them to things they don't want to be bound to. Like you can turn them into a rock or a piece of furniture. That's the standard way to deal with a Daedra that's bothering you. You can enchant them into something. The other thing you can do, Kavar, that you know, as a witch cutter, as your ancient order of witch cutters, a truly heinous idea is you can bind them to a concept that they find reprehensible. And it's like dealing with something that is like irrational to them. It's like kind of like using the mortal shout on a dragon. You essentially force into their face and into their being something that they don't accept. And it's like a cut to their being. It can't kill them, but it hurts them.
Fluid with this.
Yeah.
And he's just the Daedra are irrational beings. They don't exist on a physical plane like we do. You can bind them to rocks, sticks, weapons, whatever you do. Or, you know, a truly evil thing you could do. Well, evil to the Daedra. What is good to the humans, or man or mer, may be evil to a Daedra, and vice versa. You can bind them to a concept that they may find reprehensible or juxtaposed with their very being. You can bind them to things they don't care for, and, you know, it's the best way you can harm a Daedra.
More like ball and peace.
Or love.
Yeah, like that.
That'd be funny.
Molag Ball and consent.
Yeah, I was gonna say Molag Ball.
Actually,
that's also
there
fun.
is one rule. Cover. Roll me a lore check real quick. This is an important one. Like it's.
Do I get any bonuses for being a witch cutter?
This is a plus 20 bonus to witch cutter, because this is like a central rule about reality.
I have luck. I have 2 luck.
Do it.
It's the end of the session. Might as well test it.
Yeah.
The central rule about reality is that you cannot harm anything through one concept. One concept is like universally incapable of harming someone. It's the concept of love. Like every other concept can strike a Daedra if it's reprehensible enough. For some reason, love can't hurt them. And you heard some ancient like line about Pelennor, and you think that love is related to some esoteric stuff that the witch cutters like used to tell you about, but you're like you didn't want to look into that too much. You had ghosts and conjurers and necromancers you wanted to kill.
but supposedly
No,
love
it's-
is powerful and enough that like it doesn't work as a concept to hurt something like Molag.
When I was alive, I tried to, I ignored most of the more esoteric things, but weirdly, the Molag thing, no, I mean, you can't hurt somebody with the concept of love. Every other fundamental concept, hatred, happiness, sadness,
But you're saying the concept of consent could work.
concept of consent might work. But,
Ironically,
No.
ironically, horribly, there are two things that would hurt Nimue like that. The exact antithesis to consent, the concept of the antithesis to consent, or the concept of the antithesis to loving heroes.
It's like hating heroes.
Yeah, the absolute the absolute detestment of heroes, or like there's really three things. You could either hurt her with like saying like you must abhor a hero, or you must be completely obedient. Like deep down, Nimue is a little bit of a wild child. It's just her idea of being wild is doing what she wants, and she wants to do what Papa tells her. And or you could hurt her with the concept of like the antithesis to consent, which I'm just going to call rape. You're not sure which.
Molag, the king of rape.
You're not sure which of these three concepts she got hit by, but she definitely got hit by one of them.
Oh no, she got hit by the rape troll.
No.
More likely, considering the fact that they're farming your guys' souls, she got hit with.
It's probably consent.
It's more likely that she got hit with either obey a rule or harm a hero.
Probably harm a hero.
Yeah.
And it hit her so badly that she recoiled.
They're just gonna bring up the agent.
Yeah.
We do know they have a powerful mage. The other Ada of Dindar.
We still don't know what happened to him.
No.
Last we
He's
saw,
still
he
around.
fell into his own pun.
He's
Fell into
still
his own
around.
portal.
Dindar told me himself.
I roll a lore check to like understand what would happen to him with the portal because I know conjuration.
Yeah.
I know conjuration too. I know.
Oh god, I just also realized. I just told Chisa, there's like, oh yeah, there's another vigilante.
I don't know
Address
why,
Dindar.
but my foundry is being very weird, so I'm gonna close and open foundry.
Okay.
There.
Unless
What are we rolling lore about?
Jisa herself will roll a magic knowledge to see if she knows what you guys are talking about. Jisa will succeed even if Kragnos doesn't.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll me a lore, Kragnos.
I think he's reloading.
Oh yeah, whenever you reload. It takes some
not
time.
reloading. No, it's not reloading at all. It's just blank screen.
Want me to roll for you?
Open tab again.
Yeah, we can roll for you.
Go ahead and roll for me.
Okay. Yeah. I accidentally did a -10, so ignore that. But yeah, you failed.
Fuck.
Jisa speaks up. She's like, "This has been a lot for the last day or so, and I have no idea what's going on. But the Stendar thing, I can comment on that. Stendar's realm is like related to like protection and warding, and when wards fail, they backlash. If he was doing something magic that wasn't warding, but he's tied to warding, he likely backlashed against the barriers and shunted himself with the. And if he's deeply tied, like you said, I don't know about someone being a demigod. That's crazy. That is genuinely a lot of the things you guys are saying are insane.
This one already showed you.
You're on the moon, Jisa.
No, I get it. This one gets it, but
And you also soldier of a god, so that
but if you're saying something correct that you've met the demigod of Stendar, it couldn't cut him, and he can't be forced into a realm, so he was shoved likely through realms until one consolidated around him. And then he's either stuck in that realm of oblivion or he got out. And if I know anything about the Shadow Legionnaires, which I do, more than I'd like to know, the Shadow Legionnaires are sent out after they become a Shadow Legionnaire to go. They're sent on an independent mission to retrieve something and come back from a realm of oblivion, like as a testing ground for them. If they don't survive that, they don't fully become what they're supposed to be, which is a handler.
Oh, can I make a check on that? I want to make a logic check, and you
Yeah.
can tell me anything about this.
This has been an info heavy episode.
Nope.
Yeah.
Darn.
Too bad.
You have-
I was
you have
going to
luck
see
po-
if
you have
that.
luck points, don't you?
Nope, I used it to get the skull
darn.
thing.
Ah,
I was going to
darn.
see if
So
that.
much info. I can restroom.
I was going to see if that artifact he got back could have connected him to Stindar.
What artifact?
The one he said that the Shadow Legion needs to get.
What?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Did I mishear you? I might have
I-
misheard you.
I'm so confused. I know there was Dagoth. They were trying to get an artifact, but I don't remember
Yeah.
I thought
anything
you
about
said
the
that.
Shadow Legion.
I thought you said something about the Shadow Legion having to get an item from.
I don't
Oblivion.
think so. I think that was
They're-
Dagoth's force.
Oh no,
They're-
no, that's like
Basically, they're sent on a retrieval
yeah.
mission. They're like their final test is like go retrieve some random item and then come back from a realm of oblivion.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I was wondering if that could have somehow.
They're
got
they're
connected
they're
to
sent to
Stindar.
like scour a land until they find the entry point from that realm of oblivion back into the battle spire. That's their final test.
Okay.
Which means that every handler has survived oblivion long enough to come back.
That's crazy.
Okay. As I'm curious myself of how he became an agent of Stindar.
Yeah.
I had the potion. What did he do?
He might have just been born that way.
Might have.
It's yeah, he could have been born actually a child of Stindar's love child with someone, but
Maybe he's born with it.
maybe he's Maybelline.
Yeah.
That's his mom. I'm gonna name his mom Maybelline now. You made me do it.
God damn it.
Okay. I don't know how I feel about Stindar having a child.
I don't know either, but yeah. How do you feel about Azura having one? Because Azura's child is about to get attacked by her ancient enemy.
Hi guys.
It makes more sense for the.
I bet you're wondering how I got into this situation.
I can see the Days are doing it because they're more like wild.
And by the way,
Days are kind of
all this is
puppy-like.
happening, and Mirvos is just kicking himself, screaming like every other day.
Oh my
every
god,
co-
I had a plan of like I wanted Eiley to be like go have Nemily ask if Mirvos wanted to talk with her, but then I got sidetracked by everything.
Do you have a luck point?
No, but I have
Oh,
magic.
you could use a luck point to say you did that.
Yeah.
Nope, I don't have luck points.
Unless you
I
want to
use
burn one of your luck characteristic.
No, that'd be interesting.
Not for that. I'm
But
just
yeah,
gonna do
yeah.
it next session.
Mirvos is punching the air right now.
Yeah, poor guy.
And
He's gonna be like,
he
"What?
wasn't even
What are-"
invited as like a hero to go. Like Ormer was
I
like,
feel so
I'll bring
bad.
Thornton. I'll bring Krona even. I'm not bringing
He
you.
doesn't know about He doesn't know about Mirvos. Does he know about Mirvos?
Like
I don't think so.
yeah, he doesn't know about
No,
Mirvos.
no, Mirvos was there. Yeah. he was
Yeah.
there.
Mirvos,
Yeah,
Mirvos,
he was
There,
on- he
but
was on
like,
the third of the
does
world.
he know Mirvos is a hero?
yeah, he does.
Yeah.
Okay.
And-
He's so mean, God.
And Ormer's like, 3 people maybe. I'll fit 3 people together with me in an arrow. Like me, someone else, and someone else.
fit
I'm not
4.
pitting
Four's
4
company.
people. 4 people is too much. I'm not shoving myself inside an
Oh,
arrow with
I
4
feel so
people.
bad.
I would apologize in advance if I count as 2.
And so now Mirvos has been like told, oh, you can't come on the hero journey twice.
Mirvos is so angry. To be fair, Eiley feels really bad about that now. She's
Actually,
like,
I need to roll something real quick to see what Mirvos decides to do. Like in the
what's he gonna
meantime,
do? Oh no,
Oh.
buddy.
Oh no.
He's gonna go. He's gonna learn about the
told you.
vein and go through the moon that way.
He's gonna go through his own little Pelennor White Strike scene.
yeah, no.
God, no.
I'm gonna go ahead and tell you right now, Mirvos has a solid like heroic blue screen he can't get in touch with Nimily, which like every now and then he'll call Nimily and see like, hey, what's going on? What's going on with her? What's going on?
Yeah.
And like Nimily won't give him information because well, she doesn't want you to know. And like he's like
Oh, that's not
he's getting angry at that. Like he's being told he's free, but like all the options he's asking about, he's throwing himself like, hey, I'll join you guys. He's being told no, and then finally he's being told like you're just not much of enough of a hero to like help me out. You're not enough of a hero.
Oh,
And then he finally is like, I could go cut my way through the leech, and like his common sense kicks in. He's like he's like fucking, and like he just throws something at the wall in the college and like gets mad.
funny.
The final person he'll go to talk to look for answers, he runs into Berlina Marion while she's having a discussion with her teacher, Master Neloff.
Oh.
Oh.
And he's going to find he's going to discuss with them at length what he can do to get up there.
Oh, buddy.
Interesting. It's I am surprised we met Neloff in this campaign.
Yeah.
Wait, we were like literal miles away from another one.
Yeah, we're right there.
Yeah.
I was like suggesting we go to Neloff's place, and everyone's like, no.
Yeah,
which is fair. I'm not
Neloff-
judging y'all for that.
Neloff will recommend a great deal of things to this boy who is desperate to save his
God.
life. One of the first ones he recommends, and I won't tell you the rest of them to leave you in the wondering space. The first and only thing he tells them before we end today's session, he tells Mirvos you could die as a necromancer
No.
and would go to the
no.
moon yourself.
Idiot. No. Don't do that.
Oh, poor.
Oh.
No,
Poor
he
Alan.
would never.
No.
He would never. He would never. No.
You would never,
Welcome to the
right?
land, Mirvos.
And
He
of
has
course,
common sense. Like
yeah, he has common sense. He's like, any other options?
But hey,
Yeah.
Cloud.
Yeah.
Common sense only works once per session.
Yeah,
He just used it
oh
for the
my
Legion.
god, you're right. I have to do some.
Shut
I have to
up,
do some intense
Deacon.
die rolling. I have to do some
Oh,
intense
God.
die rolling out of screen.
that
And
would
thanks
be
for
so-
today's
no,
episode.
He's not that fucking. He's not that stupid,
He's
is
not
he?
that
No.
stupid.
He would
It's
never.
not about stupid. It's about being told you're a hero, boy, son. You're a hero. One day you'll protect the people you love. You're a hero now. You're a hero. You can protect the people you love. And the one person he loves is out of his grasp, and he's like, "What do I need to do?"
Yeah, that's
And
fair.
and I imagine it's worse because he's actively being told that like they don't want you there.
Yeah,
To
they
be fair,
don't. They don't want you there. We don't need you there. Then the Ormer's like, we don't need you there.
Eileen wants him there, but she was so scared of him dying like Rathrod died that she's like, I can't have that happen again.
Next session,
Which
I'm gonna
was
talk with
an
Ormer and
overreach
just
on
be-
her part,
just be like,
but it was
"Are you
something
sure?
she did.
I think we need to bring Mirvos, just for Alicia's sake. She's already fucked up this much.
If anyone,
Oh, God.
if anyone has the heart of a hero, it's him.
Yeah.
Next session, we're gonna have to try to convince Ormer to let him take my place, because again, he keeps saying Ormer, you don't just get
You're
the
just gonna be
ingredients.
like, you did what now?
Yeah.
You seem to forget.
Ormer genuinely genuinely can like afford like they're like the weird thing that you're running into while you're traveling with him, and I'll say this the last thing before we truly cut off, because I know it's getting late. Ormer has been like over the course of like marching you guys like to know and because this is a man on a mission. He's gone 3 days without sleep fighting through like literal dungeons. Like this man trucks on and keeps on trucking, and he's had to sometimes. He's literally been in Cold Harbor for a week without eating.
Fun.
Trying to save millions of souls. So like Ormer will do what he must. So he's been like making you guys truck on, and every couple of like miles he'll stop and like, all right, we're digging up here. And you dig like down like 4 feet, and there's like a cache, like a chest that he's dropped. And one of them just had genuinely ungodly amounts of gold.
It sounds like you
fair.
might be too late to convince them, though. You already left.
Yeah,
Thornton can be very persuasive.
Yeah.
that's true. To be fair, I think next session I'm letting you know, Cloud. Next session I'm gonna try to see if I can't like contact Nemily to get to contact Mirvos.
Yeah. Actually
That's
open the lineup.
one of my plans.
Nemily's going to Papa Hospital with Magnus.
Oh,
no. So
I know.
God, everything's going against Mirvos right now.
Yeah, God.
Yeah, like Mirvos is currently in the hospital or currently in the college, just tapping his foot. He's
Yeah,
like,
he's
he's
so
like,
bad.
Nimily, and he gets a recording like, "I'm sorry, I can't help you right now. I'm currently going to the hospital." What does that mean?
What does that mean?
Good question.
Meanwhile, his girlfriend is
I have a
just
question.
failing.
Yeah.
Did we ever like narratively make it to where that Krona actually spoke to that assassin?
I will say we never declared it, but what would you like to have happened?
I'll just say, I'm assuming we're past the point where we can just say that we can do it next session, right?
Yeah, because I already said that you like very much so killed the law professor.
Which I'm 100%, 10% sure or fine with that. And I imagine that I would have had a long conversation with the archmate to explain that, hey, I'm going to do this. You already don't want him here, so I'm just going to handle your problem for you.
Yeah. So the conversation you had with the Morag Tong assassin in the bottom cellar, like when you would go to visit him, because no one else really talks, the Morag Tong assassin informed you that he's not there to kill the law professor, but he knows the drama that's going on, because how could an assassin not know that there's tension?
Yeah. I feel like one of the main things that Krona would ask is, what does it mean to be both the listener and what the other thing was for the black?
The speaker. Yeah.
The speaker. He knew about
the Morag Tong even know.
The Morag Tong guy is an ex-Dark Brotherhood member. Like, it was safer to team up with somebody who was still present. Like, the Morag Tong member says, that's pretty simple. You're supposedly, wherever the thing is, you're supposed to find her body, and you listen to what she has to tell, and then proclaim the hits. You are technically, that job's never supposed to be combined, so too much power doesn't get consolidated in a hand that can't be trusted. But you send your hits out to the 5 fingers of the black hand.
No finger. It seems like the only fingers that I have are mine.
He's like, well, you're shit out of luck. That's why I jumped ships.
That's completely fair, but
hey, if Sithis is all right with exporting to Daedra, I never have to lift a finger to kill people.
Yeah.
Well, what's the satisfaction? Where's the satisfaction from that?
That they're dead.
Fair.
Listen, I don't know what the two of you are talking about. Well, I will tell you this: I'm not here for some ticket or some mission to kill the guy. And honestly, fuck him. The Empire's been nothing but a pain in my ass.
Oh no.
Do you know the amount of paperwork I have to fill out to get a clean kill contract? It's ridiculous, I tell you what. It used to be you just rocked up and killed somebody.
Those are the good days, but he kind of leaned in very close. I made sure he was very
cool, man. Like even for a Dark Brotherhood, when you lean in very close, I made sure he's very dead. It's like, cool. He looks at you and says, "I'm here to kill Berlina Marion," and it's the reason my paperwork got cleared so fast is it's some command from some higher noble up in the chain of the leadership of the houses. Like the houses want her dead for some reason.
Oh, it's not gonna be Neloth, is it?
Nah.
That's information I'm probably gonna have to tell.
Oh, how much XP did we get?
Yeah.
Altogether, you guys have got 500 XP. This has been a huge episode.
1,400 for me.
Yeah, this has been a huge episode. So, I actually don't advance yours. I have a button I can press. Do.
Oh my god.
Do.
I don't know if he did this on purpose, Cloud, but you gave Joe Cargo my bed that's in the tent.
Yeah. Joe Cargo doesn't care.
He picked the biggest.
Yeah, he
bed.
takes the biggest bed.
He picked the biggest bed to lay in because fuck you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Joe.
Oh, hey, they're here.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Do. I'm selecting everybody so I can apply this cool macro where I give you XP.
Yay.
500 XP.
All right.
goaded.
Stream's still going.
Goodbye,
I would
Thornton.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go and hit
No,
the stream.
hold on.
Goodbye, everybody.
Soon.
Later.
Bye.